Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing well, Neal. Very excited
Yeah?
to play. Yeah, got all my spells figured out.
You excited to fight some dragons?
Hell yeah, brother.
That
Dragons
did not
multiple.
sound convincing.
I'm very excited to fight one dragon in particular,
One dragon,
not
okay.
multiple. Yeah.
Okay, one at a time. We'll
One
try
at
and
a
take
time.
it slow. No promises.
What about you, Nick?
Yeah.
I am doing all right. Trying to think. I've had nothing interesting to say the last 2 weeks. Oh well, my best friend has just had a baby this week.
I did?
Congratulations to Nick's best friend.
Cringe. Yep. Congratulations to Chris, baby Isla, and that's it. That's all I'll say. I mean, he'll never see it, but I called it out.
There you go. That's
did your
all
part.
you can really expect.
Yeah, that's all that can be expected of me.
Nice.
What about you, Steve?
Just chilling, chugging along, same as always. You know how it goes.
Do you have the recap, Nick?
No, send me it.
It's pretty short. I'll send it to you.
Yes.
There you go. It sounds better coming out of a British man's voice.
Of course it does. Of course it does. Okay, I shall read this now, Neal. Yes.
Go for it.
All right. In episode 30, the brothers discuss what to do with the freed prisoner. Using magic, they find out he lied about the magical orb and was imprisoned for letting a restrained spy into a town. After paying off the prisoner for his silence, they put him back in the jail cell. The brothers begin to prepare for their fight with the blue dragon Azeron by first collecting 7 healing potions and 2 potions of giant strength from the capital. Next, Imric uses a project self spell to talk to the brass dragon Balurian as a potential ally to help kill Azeron. Interested, Balurian tells them to meet near the Sindori River. On their way to meet the brass dragon, the 3 brothers are ambushed by a wingless brown dragon in the Red Desert and quickly slay it. However, Anton was greatly wounded in the fight, and the brothers hurry to a nearby fishing village in order to rest. That's it.
Bullshittily wounded.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
Bullshitly.
So we will come into game on the next day. You guys, the 2 of you, awaken in this village, in this hut on the Red Coast. And as you step outside of the hut, take in the fresh air, stretch, look around because the inside's kind of dark and smelly, you can see a series of ships on the horizon rowing towards you.
Okay. I consult my internal mind directory and work out how many days it is till we're meant to be meeting the dragon.
6 days, right? Oh, wait, no.
Confirming with the DM. He looks frantic between notes and agrees with whatever we suggest.
Yeah, whatever.
6 days, perfect.
Cool.
I see the ships in the horizon. Can I see a villager in the town square somewhere?
You can see a whole boatload of villagers. Well, that's maybe a bad choice. A whole bunch of villagers down by the seashore, watching the boats coming in and waving to them.
Villagers! Are these boats friendly?
One of them nods enthusiastically and tells you that these are the people returning from the raid.
We're
Fantastic.
We're on the first morning after whatever, the second day of being here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, the first morning of being here. You are on the 30th of the month.
All right, I head back into the hut that we've been staying in. Tyrell, good news. It looks like the raiders are back. Hopefully they've brought a healer with them so we can
I have a
save
question.
Anton.
I had the Cloak of Plenty on. Do I recover 2 HP for that since it gives you I believe that you said it gives you a good night's rest, like you were in a bed?
No, you need to get more of the HP. You need to be in the care of a healer.
Got it.
And then with a herbalist and a healer, you can get even more HP.
So did I get 1 HP then now?
You got 1 HP.
Thank you.
The boats will arrive within half an hour. What do you guys want to do?
Can we talk to the village? Can I go find the village
Totally.
elder person and ask him? Yeah.
Yeah, you find the same dude that you were talking to yesterday. That you've paid handsomely for. Mm-hmm.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sure, you guys, if you haven't seen by now, our friend is quite ill inside of our tent. He's suffered some pretty extensive wounds. On your raiding parties, do you guys bring healers with you ever?
Yes.
Can we have access to said healer?
I am sure she will see your friend and look at him.
Thank you. We would be
But
eternally
it's
grateful.
her choice.
Okay.
Great. Yep. You guys can kick it. Wait the half hour for these boats to arrive. Nothing you want to do in the meantime, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
And the boats will pull up onto shore. The villagers will grab them and drag them all the way up. People will hop off. Friends and family will greet and embrace. Wealth will be pulled off of the boat. It's not that much. It's a little bit. You
Like
know,
hundreds of gold or thousands?
No, we're talking probably in the, like 500 or 600 gold sort of realm here. It's pretty decent wealth, but understanding how these raiders work, it would be split between all the villagers here. It's, wealth for the village. So each individual person's not going to get a whole bunch, or, each family's not going to get a whole bunch. And people are talking about how the raid went. It was fairly successful, blah, blah, blah. And that is when the two of you will notice a cleric hopping out of the boats and greeting her family. And you will see wrapped around her neck is a medallion of Velthara, goddess of vengeance.
Based.
Yeah, I imagine we'll probably wait for her to say her highs and everything and to her family before we approach her and talk to her. I don't want to be too pushy.
Yeah, eventually the town elder, the leader dude, goes and talks to her and points in your direction. She comes over and looks at the two of you and says, you have a wounded friend that I'm to look at?
Indeed we do. Somebody that shares your faith in Velthara as well.
Her eyes brighten at this, and she points to you to lead the way.
We head back to our hut or whatever.
Yes, and there is MrMouton. There's Anton stretched out on the ground. She comes over to take a look at him, and as she brushes the blankets aside, her eyes will come to rest upon the amulet of Velthara around his neck. She will suck in her breath for a brief moment while gazing at this, and then look over to the two of you, whisper something to herself, and put down a Cure Light Wounds on him, bringing him to 1 hit point.
Does it
Do it
bring
again,
him back to-
motherfucker. Oh, bringing me to 1. Okay, cool.
You're still down though, right? For a few hours at least.
Yeah, he still needs a day of recovery, but he is alive.
Thank you.
I'll
You've saved
look
his
up.
life.
What happened?
The dragon. And I'm surprised it didn't eat you whole. It was a terrifying sight.
Jesus. I didn't think it could pierce me, but it was too quick.
Luckily, Tyril's new sword there put a few holes in it very quickly, and it died shortly after. But it was close, Anton. We almost lost you.
You killed him.
Yes.
Well, that's awesome. I'll
Yeah.
look to the Velthara cleric and thank you. Madam? Is a lady?
She is on her hands and knees and has backed a little away from you, dips her head so it touches the floorboards, and says in a low voice, "Your Grace, we are at your disposal. How may I serve you?"
You've served me well enough. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll help her to her feet.
Well, maybe we could ask this cleric a couple questions.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it seems as though your deserts to the north are quite dangerous. Do you guys have any trips for moving across the sands without awakening any of the beasts beneath?
We do not venture into the Red Desert. We stay in the seas, raid the spice isles.
Well, fuck this bitch. Okay.
She looks back to Anton. Are you here to take us?
Take you where?
To the next dimension. To the great beyond.
There is a old legend here in the Red Coast that a leader will come from distant lands bearing a symbol of our faith and will lead us to glory, to empire. And she looks up from the ground at you and makes eye contact for a moment, sort of gauging whether or not you're aware of this.
I will try to play it cool. Like, oh, of course. I don't think Anton wants to show his hand. So you want a wisdom?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful number.
No idea what the fuck she's talking about, but she seems fairly devout and honest with her praise, with her words.
I'll
and she
respond.
quickly lowers her eyes again and takes another step back and drops down to one knee again.
My sister, Velthara, currently has me on another task, but one day I will come back for you. All of you. And I'll look around, I guess.
We are your humble servants. How may we aid you?
Currently, we are trying to get across the desert to Yatel. As you said, you don't have any special routes or anything like that?
Hot and dry and dangerous.
I will lean in towards Anton and say, maybe ask them about the dragon. It's nearby. They might know how to get to its lair.
You see, I'm wounded, obviously, bringing me up. We fought a brown dragon nearby. Do you know anything about this? Do you know where its lair would be?
The wormlings live deep underground. Their home is a mystery to all of us. They rise when they sense something on the surface. Long ago, caravans used to come all the way from Aldir and Pike's Point. But that was a long time ago.
What of Azeron, the blue?
She throws like a side glance at Nick, like, you ain't my leader, bitch. But takes a moment, humbles herself.
I'll nod at her, yeah, like...
The mighty blue consumes all that crosses the desert, all notable in size. He leaves us alone as long as we stay to the seas. Those that travel in the desert, those few who are brave enough to do so, travel only at night and take care to hide themselves during day so that he will not see them.
I had scouted on my amulet for 2 weeks of where Azeron was going. Do you have that flight path at all?
Yeah, so mostly he's just been chilling in his lair and maybe like cruising the mountains in and around the lair, you know.
Okay.
But
so that's like the usual. Got it.
Yeah, that seems to be his normal pattern, is like not leaving his mountain range. Or if he does, it's just like a quick cruise along either side, maybe both sides, and then like a loop back to home.
But he likes chilling near his home, so that makes sense.
Definitely.
I will lift her to her feet, thank her, and ask her if there's anything that I guess she needs of me currently.
Need of you? No,
Nod.
Your Grace, it's what can we do for you?
Well, as I've said, currently we are disposed with Velthara's task of another magnitude. Then after that's completed, I will come back to the Red Coast and handle all of this.
Are you here to destroy the Drekisian Empire? To bring it to its knees so that we may take all the coastline for ourselves?
I will shake my head and respond, no, that is not currently my task. I will commune with Velthara more and ask her what she thinks of this. I think that she has another plan in mind for us and Drekus.
Of course, my liege.
I'll nod.
We can give you water and food for your journey. If there's anything you need, please do not hesitate to ask.
We will make sure to pay for whatever we take, as we already have, I believe.
You need not pay for anything in this village, or any along the Red Coast.
I will nod and, well, thank you, and I'll show her out.
Okay. She exits and will go inform the rest of the villagers of who the hell you are. And as you talk with your brothers, you can see the odd glances from outside of the hut turning inward towards you all. Some of them don't look super thrilled by this. Strangers from a strange land all of a sudden being important and in charge doesn't bode well with like the village elder or some of the other folks around. But most of them seem to have a reverence in their eyes when they see you.
Give my brothers like a look. I'll give them like a eyebrows up and be like, guess I'm kind of a big deal around here.
Once the last guy leaves the tent, I guess, I'll turn to Anton and say, wow, well, isn't that a turn up for the books? Didn't have you pegged down to be an emperor.
I guess Valthara willed us to come here. However, I'll speak quietly. I don't plan on turning on Drekus at all.
I hope not.
Maybe they could be useful allies. Who knows?
Better leave the village before they see through the illusion of you being an emperor as well, huh?
I'll shake my head. I'm a hero to these people, Tyrael.
So
Everyone
what are we going
needs
to
a
do?
hero.
You guys want to try walking through that desert? I mean, we've still got some of those candles left. We could always just try and teleport there.
I can't imagine any of the dragonlings, I don't know what you call young dragons. I can't imagine any of them would come up after they'd seen one of their siblings slain so easily, so hopefully the rest
Even if they do, we'll be ready for them this time.
Will we?
Yeah. If 2 of them come, I think we run. If 2 or 3 come, I think we run. 1, we fight. And we'll just keep on our guard. I'll make sure to cast better spells. I just didn't expect dragons to be in these areas.
How long is a journey on foot? And how many days do we have to meet the dragon?
So we'll have unfailing endurance. I believe Neal said this is like 3 days. Or am I wrong?
No, it's longer
Yeah,
than
because
that.
you can go about 20 miles a day across the desert. So this will be about 6 days to get to here.
So we would be a day late. Because it'll take us 6 days to get to Thaden Lod, and then we got another day's journey in.
Wait,
Yeah.
so it's going to take us 6 or 7 days?
Yeah, if we walk,
you're gonna get. You're
what
probably
is-
gonna be about a day late. If all goes well.
Yeah, we need to leave now then, yeah?
I need another night, or if I can nap myself.
You cannot memorize spells at this moment.
Yeah,
so you're kind of wrecked.
I'm gonna need another day, so maybe we could teleport.
We could start marching today. We could get one more heal spell for you maybe from the cleric, and then we could just start marching today, and you could take spells tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
He needs a day before he can get.
I
more
need a day
healing
before I can
spells.
get healed.
We'd have to go in the bag. Yeah.
You can put me in your bag of holding.
Carry
It's
it.
just risky.
It's very risky if we get attacked. And also, to what you were saying before, Anton, if we get attacked by 2 of those things, if we get ambushed by their breath weapons, I'm not sure that we can defeat that.
I have a hard time believing that they're going to come out after they would just see their sibling get slaughtered, right?
I don't think we're gonna get ambushed again either, because we're all gonna be on guard. We
Yeah.
know that they're there.
And that was
Tyrael's gonna be
probably the
listening.
hardest encounter that we could ever find in these deserts.
You heard what the cleric said. Anything that travels across the Red Desert gets consumed by Azeron. We do not want to get attacked by Azeron on his terms out in the desert.
Well, we
I've
know
watched-
where he travels. Yeah.
I have a ping on him right now, so I'll know if he's coming for us, and we can go ethereal.
Okay.
Well, wait. Do you have a scroll to make us
You stay
ethereal?
ethereal for
Say again?
for how long can you remain ethereal?
Well, if I'm gonna take ethereal, I'm gonna take multiple castings of it. So it'd probably be it's like around 20 minutes or something. I can remain.
Okay. You can do a 20-minute hide from a dragon who can circle endlessly in the sky.
Well, that's with one casting.
Yeah.
Okay,
We could do
okay.
60 minutes.
All right, I'll let you. Fine, you'll be fine.
It'd be like 17 minutes, and then if I did 3 castings of it, it would be, 30 minutes to an hour, depending.
Cool.
So what are the advantages and disadvantages, right? Advantages is we don't waste the candle.
I'm
Disadvantage,
cool waiting a day and then candling.
we risk getting attacked by Azeron, we risk getting attacked by the brown dragons, and we're a day late. It might be worth to just teleport. Although, that would mean I need to scry a little bit beforehand to make sure that we can teleport there effectively.
We could. These candles are just so powerful and so good, especially relating to Scoria. It would suck to have to use these if we could be a little bit risky and avoid that.
Yeah.
I think we have.
We could always not use all of the candle. We could maybe teleport somewhere halfway. Could be like the best of both worlds.
I don't know. I think if we're going to teleport, we should just teleport all the way there. Maybe it would be safer to walk through the hills by the mountains, but it's out of our way. It's probably
The hills by the mountains
would
would probably heavily increase the chances that we run into Azeron.
Yeah,
What if we
easy to
teleport?
hide.
Can you ping where we're at on the red coast? Is it closer to over here?
We're here.
Oh, we're right
Yeah,
here.
you're right around the text.
Oh, okay. And does Azeron come anywhere near here? Have you seen him anywhere near here?
I have not seen him anywhere near here. The places that Koibu pinged, if you look at is all over here, and then every once in a while, he went out like to over here.
Okay, I don't think we should run into Azeron.
I don't think we'll run into him if we go through the Red Desert. No shot.
And I don't think those dragons should attack us again.
I think the
All right.
dragons will attack us. but-
Really?
We can do it anyway, but the cleric literally just said that Azeron eats anything that goes in the Red Desert. Now, she might be being slightly hyperbolic, but clearly he does.
Can we just ask her?
there.
What's like the farthest west you guys have ever spotted Azeron?
We've seen him west of this village before.
Why hasn't he ever raided the village?
She looks up towards the heavens and says, "Our goddess Velthara
Loser.
protects us from his might."
I nod. That's correct. Okay, in the morning, let's wait a night, because we're doing that either way. In the morning, I'll cast a divination, and we will divine how we will do in the desert. If it's a terrible one, we can teleport. If it's fortuitous, I think it's fine to be a day late. We told the dragon that we would be there in around a week, not 7 days exactly. So I think being a day late's fine. Does that sit well with everybody?
Yeah, okay. While we're all here, I was doing some more reading of the monster manual, and I was reading about the blue dragons. Funny enough, would you know that it says that the blue dragons actively hunt and try and kill brown dragons?
Maybe we tell them about the brown dragons.
I know that, yeah, we know that there's 3 more wormlings buried out here somewhere. Problem is, we can't exactly say where, but maybe with some scrying we could get a better idea. I wonder if we could trick Azeron into going out to kill the brown dragons.
How?
Perhaps ambush him on his way back when he's wounded.
This sounds like it would be immensely more complicated than what we've got planned now.
Couldn't we just do... Well, let's talk to Balerion before we do anything hasty. But my plan would be, we tell him, you do exactly what you did with Balerion. You project yourself inside his tomb, inside his place. You tell him about the brown dragons. When I spot that he is going to deal with them, that's when we make our break for his temple or whatever. Sorry, his lair. We kill all of his mobs and we get inside. And then he has to come inside for us.
Yeah.
As he's dealing with the brown dragons. I think that would work. But let's consult with Balerion. We're whispering this, by the way, and the cleric has been dismissed.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
yeah.
So we're sleeping and we're traveling in the morning?
Yes. I'll go see the cleric. Can you prepare second level or second circle spells? Has Velthara granted you that? I'll ask her.
She shakes her head. Unfortunately, no.
Well, in the morning, if you could prepare as many first level or first circle cure light wounds as possible, for me, that would be of great use.
It would be my honor to aid you in your quest.
I nod.
I too am wounded.
Yeah, I'll get you in the morning.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, bro.
I got you. Okay, and then I guess we'll stay the night there. I'll ask about the prophecy. Is there anything more that I haven't been told? Anything a little bit more extensive or no? If not, I'll ask their history, like why they hate Drekus, it seems.
It's not so much hate. It's that Drekus is a source of wealth. You know, there's people over there. They have stuff. Let's just go take it.
And we don't have
you
shit,
know?
yeah.
It's not so much hatred. It's just like easy pickings. Think of the Drakissians as the British and these raiders as, you know, the Nords.
Yeah, okay.
The British are just, you know, easy pickings. No defenses to be put up. Just take what you can whenever you want.
Awesome.
Anton,
yeah.
Can you tell me today if Azeron leaves his lair?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Thanks. I got a plan. I'm gonna need you to come with me though when it happens.
Sure.
All right.
Anyway, more about the so-called prophecy or divination or plan or whatnot is these folks have been under the impression that some sort of great religious leader would arrive on their shores one day, organize them together, and bring them into some sort of like golden age of their people where there is no force that can stop them, that they can take what they want when they want and will slowly, gather more of the world underneath their banner.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. Seems like it's been around for maybe 150 years or so.
How many people live in
sort of
this
old,
village?
but not like few. This village has a population of like maybe 200.
These guys are very optimistic about their fortunes here.
Yeah. Well, apparently, there's some other villages down the coastline and some other villages up the coastline, but they're still sort of like podunk backwater, not enough numbers to really be a threat to anyone other than like other tiny villages.
Prophecies aren't always what they seem, so it sounds like their prophecy makes it seem like that they're going to go take over Drekkas, but maybe the true prophecy will be they'll be instated as like a part of Drekkas, I don't know. We'll see.
Velthara has spoken to me. She says that you must swear your allegiance to the Queen of Drekkas.
It would probably work.
I mean, that's going to be the closest connection to Velthara they have, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we'll we'll see. Did Azeron leave at all?
That day.
The next day, Azeron does cruise around a little bit. Bops out to the desert, cruises up, cruises down, bops over.
Okay, this is the next day though. This is when we're on the road.
Okay, wait. Yeah. Did he leave this day when I woke up, or sorry?
Yeah. So the day that you were chilling and waiting a day to rest is where he flew around like that.
Okay. So Nick wants to know that. So go ahead. Go
All
ahead,
right.
Imre.
I guess I'm with Tyrael. Tyrael, can you come with me?
Sure.
Be quick. And I start running into just out of the village. Maybe I want to get like a few hundred yards just into the open plain.
Sure.
Okay. And then I pull out my crystal ball. And I'm going to try and scry on the rope.
Okay. Give me that scry check.
He's done this before, so is there any bonuses to this?
Mm-mm. Okay. He doesn't know. He's no more familiar with it than he was before.
It's personally well known. I owned it. Basically, I've climbed it. It's saved my life.
Climbed it. We have used it before. Yeah, we climbed it to get to the vampire ship.
Great. Yeah.
All right. What am I looking at?
You can scry upon the lair, and you're doing this while Azeron is out. Yeah.
Yes, in the middle of the desert, with space all around me.
Yes. Well, inside the lair is rocks. Stalagmites, stalactites, of course. There is a pile of treasure by which the rope has now been moved to a slightly different position. There's some new shelving that has been installed in here that has various like magical items on it, it would look like, including the rope.
All right. Seeing it, I say, Tyrael, I'm going to be moving around. Stay with me and wake me if anything happens. And I'm going to close my eyes and cast Project Self into his lair.
Badass.
Excellent.
And I'm going to start walking around. If Neal, if there's a map, I'd like to see one. If there's anything in here, I guess I'll see it and I'll probably break the spell, but until then I intend to walk around.
Excellent. Your project self is broken immediately.
Okay.
You find yourself trying to project yourself into that area and are rebuffed by some form of protection, some sort of resistance to teleportation or ethereal walking or astral projection. It seems to be guarded by some sort of higher level spell that restricts this sort of access.
All right, I guess my eyes open. The spell fails. Seems his lair is protected. Yes, never mind. Let's go back. Yeah, I'll walk back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
If
you're right back in Coast,
you guys are done, we'll fast forward to the next day.
Yep.
We're running.
Alrighty then. Okay. 4 cure moderate wounds, 5 cure light wounds. 3rd level and 4th level spells don't matter because I'm gonna nap myself.
She will heal you for 20 HP.
Fucking badass. I thank her. And then I'm going to cast 2 Cure Moderate Wounds on myself. 2d10 plus 2 for 14. That brings me back to full. And then Imric, you're getting 2 Cure Moderate Wounds.
All right.
Roll 2d10 plus 2. What do you get for 15? Are you full?
Not full, but close.
Oh,
Four
roll
away.
3d8. You're full
yeah.
now.
No, I'm full, yeah.
Tyrell, you need anything?
I don't think so.
Okay, well.
I mean, technically, I would have been full after that first spell.
I just cure moderate wound. I cure light wounds on random villagers. Then whoever needs it after
okay.
their ratings. And then I'm gonna nap myself. Boom. And now I'm gonna rememorize.
All right.
Sorry. Okay, I think I'm pretty much good. The 4th level spells before I nap myself were in Failing Endurance. And I'm going to cast those on Emric and Tyrael. I nap myself. I'm going to cast it on myself. And I will have 1 4th level spell slot right now, which is going to be Cloak of Bravery. And then 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it should be fine enough. Oh, and then I don't think you're going to let this slide because I probably wouldn't. Blessed Watchfulness. It takes a roll of 1 to surprise and gains +2 to bonus saving throws against other spells or effects that could lower his guard, including fear, emotion, da-da-da-da. But it specifically says, while blessed, the watchfulness is in effect. The designated sentinel remains alert. Is this something I can use just when we're out and about? Or do you think this is something you can only use at night?
No, you could use this while you're out and about, while you're walking down. Sure.
Okay, then I'm going to take 3 castings of that. Cool.
All right, well, we're about as protected as we can be.
Yep.
True.
Let's get going. Let's not dilly-dally. We want to try and make this as fast as possible.
Yeah. Instead of the Cloak of Bravery, I'm going to take Divination, and I'm going to divine. What should I ask? Like, how is our journey going to go through the Red Desert?
Sure. I think that's probably good.
If we travel by foot through the Red Desert, will we make it to Yatel? To meet Balerion?
I mean, will our journey through the desert be safe is probably fun. Something simple, right?
Yeah.
I will divine.
Take the 1st level spell to give you +3 on this?
If you'll let me, I will.
Call upon Faith? Yeah, because you're still organizing your spells, yeah?
Yep. I will do that then. Call upon Faith. Okay, I cast that.
What are you going to scrap instead of Call upon Faith?
I got rid of cause/remove fear.
Okay, cool.
So currently I have 3 Blessed Watchfulness, 1 Bless, and then everything else should be good-ish.
All right, well, throw me that D100. I believe you need a 70...
Yep.
80 or something? I can't remember what it was.
There we go.
Well within our tolerances. Yes. The answer you get back is dangers will appear on the horizon if you travel this coast or this desert.
Okay, we have to candle.
Do you think?
Sounds like Azeron, doesn't it? Am I crazy?
I mean, it does to me. Yeah, on the
It
horizon.
sounds like he'll appear on the horizon. I say we risk it. And
we could just risk it, and we could
candle. Yeah.
Okay, but we need to be ready because right now we don't know where we're teleporting to.
Okay,
we need to have a clear image of it. Remember?
Yeah. Let's. Can you scry on Drunsbar and Yatel? If you can't do Yatel, do Drunsbar because we've been there.
Yeah. Can I scry on a city now?
You'll have to do a location in the city that you're familiar. So the docks where you first hopped off and chatted with the harbor
we've been there,
and everything.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You've been there just the one time, so give me that.
To Drunsbar, no.
What about cheesing it by saying, there's multiple buildings in the docks in Yatel that I've seen.
The magic isn't going to work. You can't be like, well, this plank, that plank. Like, you get one area. Even if you have, like, 5 items in a same layer, I think you couldn't try scrying on all 5. I think it's going to be, like, locked to a region and use the best available thing in that region.
Is it too late to switch a spell and just use clairvoyance? Or I kind of already typed my spells, but I guess we are still in the morning ready to leave. If not, I can use clairvoyance tomorrow.
If you had switched him before he had cast his spells, then I would be cool with it. But since we're already, leave what you got.
56?
I think you don't know the area well enough for that.
Yeah.
I'll double check the chart, but I think that he needs to be like intimately familiar with to succeed.
And that was for Drunsbar, I would assume, yeah?
Yeah.
Did we not take that lady to Yatel? No, I think we took her to Drunsbar. Because we had spent like a good time in Drunsbar. Because we had taken the lady from the plains back up. And I believe that we stayed a night there in the inn, in a room as well.
How do we know exactly where to meet the Valerian?
It's the apple tree where we marked on the map.
Yeah, but have we seen the apple tree?
We have not.
No, we'd have to walk to it.
No.
And find it. If we did stay a night in Drunsbar, we should just be able to candle there.
Well, we should remember the room that we stayed in Drunsbar, yeah?
I can't remember if we did stay a night there or not.
Our characters.
Do you remember a hotel that you stayed at for some event, a year ago somewhere?
I know every place I stayed.
Every last detail.
Is it
a separate scry roll for the hotel room?
I'll give you one for the dock and one for the hotel room. That seems to make sense. But I think that's probably about it.
Yeah. 40? That might do it.
Should have put away my chart. Give me an intelligence check. Let's see how well you remember your hotel room. That's pretty borderline. Nah.
Nick. You fucked us, Nick. Why did you have him roll for it?
Night. Because he's the one scrying.
Damn it.
Let's just wait a night. Let's wait a night here then. One more night.
Another one.
And he'll clairvoyance in the morning, and then we'll
just... No, I don't think we should. Otherwise, if we're going to wait, we should just teleport, because...
Well, we're trying to figure out where the fuck we teleport to, right?
That's what I'm saying.
No, but we can keep scrying as we go. Tomorrow I can use clairvoyance. I can get a better picture. As long as we don't get killed by Azeron today, we should be fine.
Well, I'm just saying it's the most safe, since we're already going to teleport, right? Like, we're planning on teleporting, yes?
No, we're planning to what? I thought the plan was to only use the teleport if we're being attacked by Azeron.
Sure.
Yeah? Sure. That was the plan, right?
Sure. Yeah, I just don't want to be attacked the first day that we leave and we can't teleport anywhere correctly.
Yeah.
Take a very nice mental fucking image
of this
room.
Yes.
I look around. Looks good. Tyrael, you got this room in your mind?
Yeah.
Okay.
It feels like yeah, okay.
Wait, are you backing out of the idea?
What?
Are you backing out of the idea of walking now?
No, I'm good to walk. I just want to make sure that we have a place to teleport to.
No, I get that. Sorry, but I just wasn't trying to second guess what Steven's about to say.
Well, the most dangerous days for Azeron are probably going to be the first 2, because his lair is furthest to the south, right? If we survive the first day or 2, we're good.
Yeah.
That's true. Wait, no, that's a good point, though.
We should be able to tell where Azeron comes, because I have the scrying amulet, so I'll know if he's like...
Yeah, you just check in every couple minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he's coming, what do we do? It's not like there's anywhere to hide.
If he's coming, worst case scenario, we either teleport back here to the Red Coast, or we teleport to somewhere we know, like Kirschwick, like a Kirschwick Inn or whatever. And then we will just clairvoyance and teleport the whole way.
Sounds good.
Does that make sense? Okay. We'll set out at full HP, spells chosen. I will say goodbye to my cult, wishing the cleric especially well and telling her that I will return after my duties are done.
They will return the gold that you gave them.
We let them keep it? I looked at Tyrael.
No, they can give it. They need it more than us.
Yeah, let them keep it. I'll hand her some Velthara temple soil that I picked up, and that'll be it.
All right. Done.
Okay. Boom.
Good luck with your rates.
Off you go.
Wait. How many raiders do they have?
200. Or sorry, they have 200 people.
Yeah, I would say maybe 20 of them are good raiders, and then you got maybe another 20 or 30 who are rowers.
Moot.
What?
What are the chances that you can have their raiding party come with us one day north and then head back?
They would do it, yeah.
It's not worth it. They'll just die. If Azeron attacks us, they won't survive, and we won't be able to teleport them out. We won't be able to
Also, more
etherealness them.
people will be more of a draw for the dragon.
Easier to spot.
Also, when he means good raiders, I think he means like level 1.
Level 1 or 2, yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, okay, let's do it.
They're good raiders. What are you talking about?
Well, she only had...
Did you not see the treasure they brought back?
True, yeah, you're right.
Good for raiding other losers, not for killing dragons, though.
My,
Okay.
talk about your own people like that.
No,
They're
I
not
love
our
that.
people. They're not my people.
They're my people, Nick.
Not my people. They're backwater desert.
I will give them a big
people.
speech before I go. You know, that's what they want. That's what they want out of their leader. Give him a big speech. I will come back for you. You are Velthar's chosen, and we will rid the world of, non-believers. I'll give them hope for war cries and everything, you know?
They are excited. Maybe. I don't know. Give me a charisma check if we want to just gloss over the speech.
That wasn't that glossed over.
That was a
That
terrible
was really
speech.
glossed over.
That was
Not really.
Hey,
was.
guys, we're gonna get
It's
rid
a
of the
great
non-believer.
speech.
Oh, okay.
They're psyched.
Fantastic
They love
speech.
it. All right.
There you
got
go.
them on your back. And the party sets out across the Red Desert. You just heading out in the morning, traveling all day,
Yep.
sleeping all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the first thing you're going to notice is near noon, it
Wait.
gets so fucking hot here. Oh, yeah?
Wait. We're taking lots and lots of water, right?
Yeah, we had a bunch of water, no?
Oh wait, actually, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I would have said this before. I was lagging for 30 seconds actually, so sorry, I just caught up. Anton has been checking the movements of Azeron throughout the entirety of the thing.
Yeah,
Does he sleep
we've
at
said this,
night?
yeah. Where does Azeron? Yeah.
Wait, let's just
Yeah, Azeron
fucking
chills in his
leave
lair at
like
night.
in
Yeah,
the
we'll
evening.
travel at
then.
night.
Yeah.
We'll travel at night.
Okay, we'll travel at night.
All right. You set out at night as the sun sets in the west. It is fairly pleasant in the early evening along the Red Desert.
Question. Since we're swapping our sleep schedule, can I have rested for spells again or no?
Yes, because you're going to be leaving, instead of leaving in the morning, you're going to just leave that evening. So you'll have all day. So you could throw down a nap.
Okay.
And any spells that you have to burn your spells to rememorize them. But yeah.
Oh, I already threw down a nap in the morning. I'm asking, can I sleep again to reclaim spells?
No, because if you threw down a nap in the morning, then you cannot
gonna
sleep
reclaim.
again for the rest of the
Okay.
day.
That makes sense. All right, ready to go whenever.
Okay. Out across the Red Desert,
I
you are
cast
set.
Blessed Watchfulness as we leave on Tyrael.
Mhm.
4 hours
As-
plus 1 per level.
As we approach on towards the middle of the night, it gets cold, really cold. Now, for Anton, that's not that big of a deal, right? You've got plate mail on, you've got all the stuff, you've got boots, you're hiking about, you're fine. Tyrael, you also wear pretty good armor, and you've got some sort of, you're wearing magic boots, yeah?
Yeah. What is
For Imric,
I'll give him
you've
the
got
Cloak of Plenty.
lighter clothing, and you've got sandals, and
It's alright.
ungloved-
I'm gonna wear the cloak of plenty. Be nice and warm.
Okay. And
that?
that will
How cold
protect
is
you.
cold? Also,
It'll get down, 40s.
40s
maybe upper
Fahrenheit.
30s. Yeah, Fahrenheit.
That, if we're like
40, 30.
walking a lot, that's not that bad. We're traveling fast, so this should be totally.
We're gonna be
fine.
walking quick with failing endurance.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
we'll be
For the rest of
okay.
you guys, it's not that big of a deal. But for like the wizard who's got sandals and like robes but no pants, it gets a little breezy. But with
He'll get
ro-
the Cloak of Plenty. Yeah.
Yeah.
then he's fine. We don't even have to worry about it.
Are we gonna talk about how well equipped my sandals are for desert travel? No.
Jesus walked
What-
with sandals in the desert.
True.
Problem?
Yeah, but Jesus didn't live like a nice, fancy, noble life and is now setting across the desert for the first time.
Well, make him
Jesus
roll a
was
con check then.
Well, no, he's
No,
got the
I'm
Cloak of
just,
Plenty.
I'm just
Cool.
pointing out that I skirt across the sand as if I was a lizard. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. At 18 movement speed, I just glide, basically. I'm skating.
Okay. Your first night across the desert is boring and uneventful. You travel northward until the sun begins to rise. The sky lightens well before the sun reaches over the peaks of the mountains. And you guys settle down to sleep during the day?
Yeah, that's what we gotta do, right?
What precautions do you take to guard your spot?
I'll bring out the pink candle, the ethereal candle.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast Blessed Watchfulness on whoever is going to stay up.
Mm-hmm.
That way they will have to roll 1 in order to be surprised.
But otherwise, you don't have any cover. It's just like the
We'll
vast
find
open plains, and you guys are sleeping on the ground.
The biggest rock we can, and we'll dig in and cuddle up there.
Okay.
Do we not have like a tent? No.
No, fuck that.
The first day goes fine, and I'm just gonna start rolling a bunch of dice, assuming the same movement patterns and
Wait,
everything.
wait.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hold on, I gotta do
I-
spells. We have to also scry.
Yeah, well, yeah, I want to scry on a few things. I want to scry on where we're going, but I also want to scry on the brown dragons, Neal. See what's going
How
on
do you
with them. and
scry
I'll,
on a brown dragon?
I have the scale of the one that I killed,
Ah, yeah.
so I'd like to scry on him. Last time he was in the lair with his siblings.
Who holds on to that wraith candle, by the way?
You in your bag.
Okay, gotcha.
You failed to scry upon him with the
Yeah.
orb.
Where was Azeron yesterday? Just in his lair.
During the night or day?
During the night. During the night.
Yeah, he just chilled in his lair all night.
It's good.
Second day setting out across the red, or second night setting out across the red desert is equally boring and uneventful.
Sorry,
you come
Neal. Just
across
to hammer home the point, I'm going to keep scrying on the docks and the room and Drunsbar just to try and get us a
Totally,
enough of a vision of it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Roll
So
those
on
dice.
The docks.
Let's
And
go.
the
Hey,
hotel room.
you'll get the docks.
Okay, so we see the docks. I have everyone like. We're just going to spend
Memorize
as long as we can remembering
Yeah.
it, and getting a strong idea of it, so we can teleport there if we need to.
Mhm.
Is that enough?
I think-
Do I feel like that's enough?
You all get to spend. How many minutes do you spend with your crystal ball?
I don't want to push it, so maybe like.
It's like 10.
There's a chance of going insane.
Oh,
25%
that's
chance of success, so you can do up to 15 minutes. After that, we got to start making saving throws.
You're willing to tell me that it's. I know I can do it safely for 15 minutes, and I'll do 15 minutes.
Yeah, if you've been practicing with this
Yeah.
orb for a little while, you've scried on things, you get to feel the point where it starts to become forceful and focused, and you've read enough to know that orbs can drive you insane if you stare in them too long.
Yeah, so 15 minutes. At the end of that, do we all feel like we've got a good enough image of it?
Yeah,
You
for
all
sure.
share the same image, it should be fine.
Cool.
I'm also going to cast Iron Vigil on myself this day.
Okay. Well, the second evening, nighttime of marching goes totally fine. You rest down for your second day of sleeping, and it is during the second day
I
of
cast
sleeping.
Blessed Watchfulness on Tyrael, like I've been doing. Whatever.
Right.
The,
So it sounds to me like Tyrael hasn't been sleeping for days on end.
Well, no. Whoever the whoever the Sentinel is for the night, I will cast Blessed Watchfulness on.
Well, we
Does that make
normally
sense?
take.
Okay. So you're not doing Tyrael every night.
No, so during the day as we walk, I will cast it on Tyrael because he's the most perceptive. And then at night, probably me or Imric or Tyrael are gonna sleep in shifts. So whoever is the first shift will get Blessed Watchfulness.
Okay.
So we should probably roll for the shift that this happens.
Yeah. Sure. So whoever's on shift, we'll see something.
Okay.
I rolled a 2. That's going to be Nick. Imric, you spot something this night.
Oh, goody. What do I say? This day, you mean?
Yes, this day. This sleeping period for the party. You see great blue wings distantly on the horizon near the mountains. Now, you guys are somewhere out in the middle of this desert somewhere, right? You don't really fucking know exactly where
Damn,
you
we can
are.
really see
You're
them.
generally headed north.
Mountains and everything.
And you can see this little speck on the horizon, 40, 50 miles away, 20 miles away, 80 miles away. Who the fuck knows how far it is? It's a blue dragon, or what you fear to be a blue dragon on the horizon.
Is it small enough in the distance that I feel like it couldn't see us? Don't forget, I've read extensively about dragons in this book. I've got an idea of their eyesight relative to us.
Yeah, well, the dragon's way the fuck larger than you, so if you can barely
Yeah.
see it, then it probably can't see you very well at all.
But it's
If at
potentially
all.
got much better eyesight than me. That's what I'm asking, basically.
Just wake me up, bimbo.
Hard to know,
Alright.
right?
Okay,
Hard to
so
know.
I stay low to the ground. I crawl over to where the other two are sleeping. Hey, wake up, wake up.
Anton will wake up. What?
It's just like Valthara said, look. Danger on the horizon.
I'll start
points.
tracking him.
Yeah, it's definitely Azeron.
Is he beelining for us? As I
No,
watch over 10 minutes?
Yeah, you gauge, and the direction Azeron is heading is not in your direction. It's going like parallel in your direction, like going up the mountainside.
Okay. We will move to whatever side of the rock is away, and then we'll like peek out a little bit, so we can still kind of see where he's going.
Yeah.
But most of our body's covered.
With the little bit of cover that you've got, and knowing where the dragon is, you manage to remain hidden. I think everyone loses a couple hours of sleep as the dragon slowly drifts by, no one wanting to go to bed too early. And eventually, the dragon turns to the right, to the east, and heads back into the ridge, crossing over to the other side.
So he didn't head up to here, though, right?
No. It was just like out and along, and then back and over.
I just wanted to make sure he wasn't like going to the Brass Dragon's territory.
Cool. All right. Third day. Fourth
I cast
day.
Blessed Watch.
Wait, and then real quick, do we need to force march, or can we make this? Can we do this?
We've got unfailing endurance, so we should be going slightly faster than your average bear.
So 5 days later, with force marching from unfailing endurance, you can do it in 5 days, I think.
Okay.
Perfect.
It'd be nice to
25%
just
longer.
get there in time.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Good impression.
5 days later, you've crossed out of the Red Desert. There are no more combat encounters.
Whew.
You do see Azeron one more time, but at that point, he is pretty far south of you and does not come after you. You can make your way out of the Red Desert, where the heat and the coldness of night begins to drift away. It gets ever so slightly warmer, and then in the daytime you realize you see bushes in the distance, little tufts of grass, and by the end of the day you're walking through just open grasslands. A little bit of rain, just like a little tiny bit of rain, like less than a millimeter falls. And the next day, you find yourself along the Sindori River, looking for this mythical apple tree under which there should be a brass dragon waiting for you.
Very PogChamp.
Well, this is the river, guys.
Before we approach and everything. So, what is our ask here? What is our offer? Let's go over this so that we know 100%.
Well, we're asking him to help us fight Azeron. I've got a few questions I have.
Are we asking, is our goal to have them to fight alongside them with the minions going into the cave and then to bring them into the cave and for all four of us to fight Azeron together? Or are we doing the thing where they just fight the minions and we try to fight Azeron? Or what's the goal?
I think for this one, Tyrael, our goal is we want them completely by our side, completely fighting with us, due to the fact that his inside of his cave is going to be immaculately trapped, and we are not going to be able to handle that, I think. I think that is going to be more of the Brass Dragon's forte. So I think for this one, as our training wheels start to come off, we're going to use him to help us completely in this one. And then for the rest of the dragons, I think we should be able to do them alone.
That's the goal. But
Okay.
I would be, we should be prepared for Balorian to have his own ideas here. He's probably been thinking about how he would fight Azeron for the last century. He's going to have...
Yeah.
He might have a plan in mind, and we should probably roll with whatever he wants to do.
Okay, that's cool. So we understand that. So we want help the entire time is number one. Number two, how big of an ask are we making on the magical items in that cave? So say, for instance, this dragon says, well, hey, listen, I'm doing this, and it's cool that you guys are helping. I'll let you take like a sword or two, but I want almost everything. What if they say that?
I think we need to impress upon him our entire plan. I think we need to be straightforward and honest about what we're doing with Scoria as well.
Wait, is it
And
her?
how-
Sorry, is it her? She.
Yeah, it's her.
My bad.
Yeah.
Her.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, sorry. I think we need to impress upon... Wait, Balorian's a girl?
Yeah.
We need to impress upon her, then, our entire plan, especially with what we're doing with Scoria, and how we need those magical items to continue on killing the bad dragons.
So our goal is going to be, we want almost every good magical item out of that cave.
However, we're getting rid of your natural enemy, and we're going to continue getting rid of your natural enemies. Correct.
What other natural enemies are we getting rid of hers?
Scoria. She's going to probably be fucking with him after.
What if she walks because she's not happy with the treasure arrangement?
Then we'll Then I think we would be open to bartering, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
At the very least, we want half.
Okay.
Yeah. However, she's more into curiosities, and
We're more into raw power function over
we're
form.
more into raw power. So yeah.
Okay. All right.
Brass dragons
we-
love stories. Trying to think of any tales that we can tell her.
I will point to the Minotaur.
Yeah,
things
that
we've
helps.
Are we cool? So we're gonna probably have to make this decision for the capital. Are we cool with giving this dragon the Dragon Ridge in its entirety? He's just going to own this, or she's going to
Yeah.
own this?
Why would we?
Better than Azeron having
Yeah,
it.
Azeron has it anyway. It's not like
Okay. I just want to make that. Yeah, sure.
Where do bronze dragons get their treasure from?
It's a brass dragon.
Or I'm sorry, brass dragon. Where do like good dragons get their treasure from? If they're not like raiding people and killing people and shit.
Misguided dragon slayers. Tribute.
Probably tribute, misguided dragon slayers. Maybe they go about and look for archaeological stuff. Maybe they'll read about like a fallen city, and then they'll go there themselves and look around.
I think that brass dragons tend to have powerful friends.
Okay.
Well, the heroes.
Like us.
I nod
like
us.
us.
Everybody.
Yeah, like us.
Maybe we could pay tribute to it. Give it a few items. Maybe
Her.
they could throw us a bone in the future. Her, sorry. All
Okay.
right.
Like we're
Okay,
good to
She
go.
might have. She's likely to have information about Scoria. I'm not suggesting that we pick her ear about it now, but when the time comes,
Mm-hmm.
I
be a
agree.
helpful ally.
Okay. I think
Okay.
we're ready. I think we're prepared.
And we are prepared, brothers, to tell the full story, correct?
Yeah.
Our
Yeah.
full plan?
It's a
Okay.
bronze
I think
dragon,
if we can't trust a brass dragon, who can
or
we
brass
trust?
dragon,
I look down the river towards the hills. Is either side of the river particularly got more trees on it than the other?
Oh, absolutely. One side is complete forest. The other side, your side, is just like pretty open, pretty barren. There's a couple of trees, a couple of bushes. They're few and far between, though. But it's day and night on either side of the river.
All right, so it looks like we should cross.
Yep.
Yep.
So I guess we just walk along the river until we see her crossing.
There should be like an obvious spot, I would imagine, if she tells us to meet her under an apple tree. There must be some sort of way for us to find this. She wouldn't just give us a random tree in the middle of nowhere, right?
You don't need to cross.
Huh.
I think she made it pretty clear that she's meeting you on this
This
side
side.
of the
Thanks,
river.
Neal.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, if there's only a few trees, it should be easy to find them.
I am going to want a hotness check when we see her.
All right. Well, down the river you walk looking for this apple tree where you will supposedly find a brass dragon. And we will do that on the other side of our break.
Amazing.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. You're walking down the Sindori River. Not a big deal, just an ordinary river. When you see a large, brass-colored, scaly creature plopped underneath an apple tree, which is way too small for it to be shaded by in any way, shape, or form. But there it is, and surrounding it looks to be about 15 soldiers with spears and flowing cloaks, all facing inwards towards the dragon.
Oh, dear.
Wait,
Does the dragon seem afraid at all?
No, the dragon's kind of curled up like a cat might be sleeping, but its head is like lazily raised as if like barely addressing the people
Like,
around
barely
it.
gives a fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought
And
she...
how are they armored?
Don't...
Okay.
They just have really light like leather armor. It's hot out here. They don't have heavy metals.
Don't dragons normally chill in like people form? Or...
This one is not.
Do
Okay.
these people look like elves?
No.
Interesting.
But
We're
they could be,
fine.
like wearing.
We approach the
knows?
crowd. Can we come through to the back? Does anybody pay any attention to us?
Oh yeah, as you guys approach, someone like lets up a call and points in your direction, and the formation like shifts so that they're all facing the dragon, and then you. They're all now on the north side of the dragon from you are.
How do you pronounce the name? Is it Balearis? Balerian?
Valerian.
Balerian? With a B, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Balurian.
Balorian.
Balurian.
The brass.
Oh, can I quietly cast Bless on us?
For what?
Sure.
Well,
No,
how far are we? Sorry.
Well, when do you want to cast Bless? You can spot this from hundreds and hundreds of feet away.
Wait, we can just approach and talk to them. We're fine. There's no
Yeah,
Yeah,
fighting.
we don't need to fight
Yeah,
them.
just chill. Yeah, this is just a conversation away. Yeah. Can we? Can we approach? Yeah.
Yeah, you can approach, and you can hear the voices chatting as you are approaching. They're speaking in Mystrian. I'm sorry, Akuban, the filthy language that it is.
Yeah.
And eventually, the dragon cranes its neck round towards to see you. That is the wrong track, and gives you kind of like a hoot, kind of like a woo, as you approach to let
Guess
it
I'll
know
say,
that you see it.
Are those people
you.
like pointing the spear at the dragon?
Yeah, they're kind of threatening the dragon with spears, but they all look like low-level, like town guard or like shitty soldiers.
Valorian, it's I, Imric McGarry, and I come here with my brothers. Who are these people bothering you?
The dragon says, Imric McGarry, I've been waiting for you. These fine folks are curious onlookers. And then
Do they
he'll
need to be
turn
dealt
to
with?
them and
I'll call out.
he'll speak to them in Akuban. Do any of you guys speak Akuban?
I do, yeah.
Eric does.
Yeah, you can hear him say to these fine fellows, I would love to stay and chat with you, but I have other appointments. Off with you now. Don't make me deal with you in hostile ways. And one of them shouts back something like, you swear you're not here to destroy our city? And the dragon kind of like lifts a lazy claw and like flicks the person, sending them backwards a few feet. One of the guards tries to stab him, and I doubt he'll roll a natural 20. He does not. It just hits the hard scales. And the dragon looks at him, sort of like, not quite offended, but annoyed, like, what the fuck are you trying to do? And breathes not sleeping gas on him, but just a big, heavy gust of air, sending the soldier tumbling backwards.
Did the one who he flicked die?
No, it wasn't a murderous blow. It was just like a get away from me blow. And then
guess...
the dragon will kind of worm around, still laying down to now face you, exposing his back to these innocent town guards.
I'll make sure these guys go away. I'll say to them, sorry to interrupt my friends, but I can assure you that Valorian here is here to speak to us, he doesn't have any ill will towards your town, but I would like
I recognize
privacy.
that accent.
I'm sure you do. But I suggest that you just go back to your town and we can all be friends and we don't have to worry about past transgressions, who attacked who, etc., etc.
They retreat maybe 200 yards to a very good distance where they can't overhear anything you're saying, but they can kind of like keep an eye on the dragon from a good distance away.
Good.
Well, like I said, Valorian, this is my brother Anton, cleric of Velthara,
Yes.
and
Like
Tyrell, the head of our household.
I'll nod my head.
Well, we're here to discuss a mutual foe, I believe.
Correct. You wanted to see us in the flesh. Hopefully we live up to your expectations.
I'll
Give me
gesture
just-
at Tyrael to... I remember he had said he wanted to flick a Scalator.
Oh yeah, maybe we're just chilling right now.
I'll elbow Anton and say, the axes.
I will come... I'll mess around in my backpack, and I will pull out the axe of... Sorry, I'm going to find it. Angus, the axe of Angus. This is more of a artifact of curiosity than of magical wealth or power. And I will also bring out the +2 trident.
We bring you two gifts, Great Valorian. The first is the axe of Angus Hereford, a legendary minotaur buried in a maze in the south towards Caldonia.
And I'll hand him the book. I'll hand him the book on Angus that Claritus wrote.
Yeah, this is a book on his life and deeds. We traveled deep into his maze. We found his tomb and took this axe from it. We present it to you as a gift, knowing that you are interested in history and curiosities.
Splendid.
Our second offering is a curious magical trident that we recovered from the great cleric of the mermaids beneath the Akuban seas, and we present it to you as a gift. I bow my head.
Mermaids and Minotaurs. I think I've played this game before. Splendid. Splendid. Thank you for your tributes and offerings, we folk of the South.
Of course.
A nod.
So,
Let us speak.
You know that we're here to deal with Azeron the Blue, but our goals are greater than just that. I look to Tyrael and Anton for a nod of approval.
Yeah.
I nod. Can I do a perception check really quick? I'm going to be looking for cloaked figures or someone hiding in the trees. Mainly, I guess, elves near here, honestly. I feel like it's odd for them not to be checking this out, especially since Thaden's their place. So I'm going to roll for a great perception check.
We're right across the river from them as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of woods.
While he's doing that,
populations are low.
can I do a detect noise check as well to see if I hear any rustling or any odd sounds or anything?
Sure. Yeah, all you can hear is the breathing of the dragon. Its deep breaths kind of dominate the soundscape in between people's vocalizations.
Okay.
You can hear the river rolling by gently. You know,
Gotcha.
it's kind of nice. You guys feel alone?
Okay. Then
Like
I
I
will nod. Yeah.
Okay. We have been tasked by our queen of Drekis to destroy the great red scourge that plagues us all, Scoria.
Your queen doesn't like you very much, does she?
Perhaps not, but you're looking at the heroes of Drekis. The fate of our entire kingdom rests upon our shoulders, and we've been traveling around these lands, gathering what power and magic we can get our hands on. And now that we are well equipped, I say, like, gesturing, like I open my arms to, show the cloaks, and I'll point to Tyrael's sword and
I'll show off the amulet of
amulets.
Alsara.
We have slain many great beasts to get here, but now we want to test our skills against
The evil dragons.
the evil dragons, and having run into him once before, and possessing an item that could potentially block the damage from his lightning, we've marked Azeron as our first choice.
Tell me about this weapon. This defensive item that can withstand the might of a blue dragon's breath weapon.
I'll pull out the axe and
Damn it. She's going to tell us it's not going to work.
offer it to him and say, we recovered this from the tomb of a great wizard long past. I've tested it with my own lightning magic, admittedly not as strong as Azeron's breath weapon, but we hope that even if the item is destroyed in the process, this may be able to block at least his first attack.
You may stand a chance against the blue. However, against the red? Oh, you poor mortals.
Well, we are told that Azeron has been collecting items of fire resistance. Part of the reason why we're targeting him is perhaps to get our hands on them ourselves.
Yes.
We don't plan to march towards Scoria a week or a month after we kill Azeron, but eventually we will march on her and we will destroy her.
I wish I was around to see it.
To the task at hand, though, you must have planned many, many days' worth of thoughts into how you could possibly defeat Azeron. Now it's time to put those plans to fruition. Surely you have some advice on the best way about it?
Azeron's desert entrance to his lair is known to me. It resides outside of the foothills. I think your people call them the Knuckles, on the west side of the mountain range. Undoubtedly, the inners are lined with traps, foes, beasts, monsters of all kind. I could help you with this. I could slip you in to a backdoor entrance, defeat the guards, and let you run amok within. But I warn you, if the entrance is at sea level and Azeron's lair is within the mountains, you must inevitably face some sort of great climb within.
We
Would it not be
nod. Climbing
possible?
shouldn't be a problem for us. I believe we'll be able to best any cliffside or any climb that we must make.
Well, then this is one easy way into the lair. I doubt the path will be unbothered, unmolestable.
Do you know
Is that
what
a
minions? I suppose
I'll
it
nod.
is. Do you know what minions Azeron keeps?
Stone giants, gargoyles, bugbears, goblins, serpents, spiders.
Sounds like quite the task to even get there. What about in his lair itself? Does he keep that to himself?
I haven't the foggiest idea what resides within his lair.
Interesting.
Is it not possible for us to accompany you as well inside the lair? We kill all of the.
I have no plan on dying this day, this week, or this year.
But you'll help us get there, make our way past the giants, the spiders, the goblins, the orcs.
The giants and
gargoyles.
bugbears and goblins live on the mountainsides. You enter through the ground entrance. Maybe you can bypass those altogether. I will help you with the outer guard. What lies deep within is up to you.
What's to stop Azeron from coming out and fighting you as we're making our entrance while you're taking care of the outer guard? Do you plan that to happen?
Under those circumstances, I would simply run away.
Wise.
Oh no, yeah.
I assume you have some method of egress should things get dicey.
We don't know. Is it possible for one to teleport outside of the cave once one is inside the cave?
That seems... I don't know much about that type of magic.
Do you have a wizard who would?
No. Well, there is one I could call upon to ask such questions. I have been visited by a great many people in the last 5 years, all of which seem to want the same thing. You are all treasure hungry. Someone wants the tomb of Falstad, someone wants the lair of Azeron, another person wishes the secrets of the Getel sewers, and yet another wishes to know how Zakat got its origins, and the necromancers within.
To be honest, we seek less treasure and more about ridding the plane of evil dragons.
Right. The treasure's incidental to the dragons, I understand. Of course,
nod.
there's no greed with a servant of Velthara.
I'll nod.
We do have one thing. I'll reach into my bag and pull out this potion. Unfortunately, we, in less than ideal circumstances, came across this potion. I believe it's a potion of blue dragon control. I'm not sure how it works or how effective it would be. I suspect not too much, but maybe you have thoughts?
The dragon scowls as you produce the potion. Mind control magic? Bah. Tailored to dragons? This is the stuff of monsters. Evil people create such potions.
Dwarves.
Unlikely, but possible.
What about the traps on the inside? You're a great dragon. I'm sure you have many traps laid.
I do.
What do you suggest for that? I think that is going to be our hardest difficulty.
There is a great and legendary magical item. It provides protection when used wisely against all forms of traps. Have you heard the legend of the 10-foot pole?
So
I'll chuckle, I guess. I'll point to my spear. I've heard well, and I've actually claimed it.
Well, that only looks to be 6 feet long. Oh, it's a wee bit short, my friend.
Those dwarves lied to me.
Are Azeron's traps likely to be magical in nature or physical?
Azeron has no problem crafting physical traps. He's wise, intelligent, has had plenty of time to test these out. This is his final lair, but not his first, so he will know how to make the physical ones. Azeron's magic does exceed that of his kin, but I doubt his ability to craft magical traps himself. If there are any, they were made by servants of his a long time ago.
Talking of his magical ability, do you think Azeron has the capability to dispel our enchantments?
We all have the ability to dispel your enchantments to some extent.
Not much we can do with that information, but it's good to know.
Were we to bring this dragon to grave injury, the dragon would have tried to retreat. Do you think you would try to finish him, or would you simply watch him fly away?
It's a difficult question to answer. Depends on so many fine turning points. But if the blue can escape your grasp, it is unlikely I would be able to catch up to him and finish him off.
If we enter through the desert for this bottom entrance, how many other exits or entrances are there to his lair? Are there one or two, or is there a multitude of them?
They are well hidden, but no dragon has but one entrance to their lair.
Would he really flee if we were fighting him in his lair? Would he abandon his treasure, his home? Surely he would fight to the death, no?
It would be a grave dishonor to himself, no, if he fled from humans?
Terrible defeat. It would eat at him night and day, I'm sure. But let's imagine two situations. In the one, two of three brothers lay dead. Azeron is on his last legs. In this situation, he may fight to the death. If success and victory is within grasp. On the other hand, if all three of you are alive, kicking, and ready to go, there's no point in losing one's life, only to keep one's honor.
Well,
What if we attack its wings? Couldn't fly out then.
We're never doing
I'll
cold
look
shot
for it.
shit. Fuck that.
if we damage it
I don't
enough, it
have
shouldn't be
hardcore.
able to fly away anyway.
Say again?
If we damage it enough, it won't be able to fly away anyway.
Oh, is that true?
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe not. If you're fighting Azeron in his lair, he'll have complete access to his entire repository of magical weapons, items, potions, scrolls.
Can dragons wield weapons? Can they like pick up a sword and...
There's not much point in it, but a potion of etherealness may provide easy egress, a scroll of teleportation, a ring of blinking. Any number of magic items would be at his disposal, able to help him out of any situation. And believe me, he will have equipped himself with them.
When a dragon casts spells, does it do so with words?
It's not the same. We, the firstborn of the gods, were given the greatest powers. We need only think for a moment, and our spells manifest. You have not noticed me casting spells while we have sat here chatting, have you?
I've not.
I
Can your
have.
spells be disrupted? if as you're thinking, I smack or someone were to smack you with a sword.
What my brother means to say is, would it be possible for us to interrupt Azeron's spells by smacking him with a sword?
I know what he's saying. Yes, we are subject to interruptions as well. Not something I like to speak about, since it applies to us all. But there's no point dancing around that question. You would see through it anyway.
And
Do you possess any consumable items that you feel would help us against his lightning attacks? Perhaps a scroll or a potion?
Have you not an axe that defends you?
We do. Though we're
We do have an
unsure of its steadfastness in the face of lightning breath.
we are looking for, however, assurances. So having another, maybe scroll of protection from lightning, would be an assurance that Azeron dies. And after we kill Azeron and take his lair, we are. I'll look to my brothers. I think we're in agreement that you will take the Draken Ridge.
Oh, I think not, my friends. What little treasure I have left here is what I need to survive, and my departure from this world will be soon enough. I will go like the gold and the mist and the silvers, and leave Arcadia to its fate. I am not interested in this age of war here. It is far too dangerous and far too tedious.
The mist. Do you speak of Hydroxus?
Yes, our beloved stranger has left as well.
A shame. She had something that I was looking to trade.
What a pity.
Say the Age of War comes to an end. Are you keen on returning?
I have spent the last 20 years slowly preparing myself a new lair. I am not opposed to returning, but it's a long time to work for something only to give it up. And to be frank, I do not see you surviving your stated mission, let alone succeeding in it.
Do you mean Azeron?
I'm
or
happy to
Scoria?
entertain your little squabbles, but I fully expect you all to die at the hands of Scoria. If not
Well,
Azeron.
I think most
About
would agree
the-
with you.
Most would. About the lightning protection scroll, is there any way we could get that?
Of course not. What I have, I keep for myself, and if you wish me to enter anywhere near Azeron's lair, I will require my own sets of defenses.
Makes sense. While we were traveling through the Red Desert, we were ambushed by a young brown dragon, which we quickly slew.
Her nose raises in a snarl.
I scried upon its corpse and saw it in its nest, its 3 siblings cuddling its corpse. I've read that blue dragons actively hate and hunt brown dragons. Do you think this could be perhaps used as bait? Maybe trick Azeron into leaving his lair, getting into a fight, and attacking him on the return?
How would you gain Azeron's trust?
I don't know. I was wondering
Hopefully he
if-
would be blinded by rage versus wanting to
Oh.
trust.
An emotional creature he certainly is, as are we all, but only a fool would turn their back on a potential enemy. And Azeron, as mean of a bastard as he is, certainly isn't foolish enough to expose himself to an enemy just to make another one.
Well, I could ask you questions all day, Balorian, but as they pertain to our battle with Azeron, I think we have the information we need. When would you be willing to take us to the entrance?
If you are ready, we can go now. I have brought all that I need with me. But if you need a day to prepare, there's a town not far from here with warm beds, comfortable sheets, although I fear they may not approve of you Drakisians.
They may not approve of us as people, but I'm sure they wouldn't turn down our gold.
That is true. The greed of humans is legendary.
These are big words from somebody that hoards treasure in a lair for the entirety of their life, but
Almost as legendary as the greed of dragons, I suppose.
After we kill Azeron, how about you give us a year and a half to vanquish Scoria and end this war before you decide to leave for eternity? You seem fine enough. We'd like to keep you around. I'd chuckle.
You would like to keep me around? Well, that is flattering indeed. If you manage to vanquish Azeron, I will remain for some time to keep an eye on your goings-ons.
We're here to end this war. We're tired of it. And I think dealing with Scoria is the quickest way to that, so...
I wish you the best of luck.
I'll nod. We'll meet back here in a... Oh, go ahead.
One last question. The path to Azeron's lair, would it be possible for us to... I'm worried that fighting his minions on the way to his lair will remove the charges of our enchantments. Would it be possible to clear the way, rest there, and attack the next day? Or would he know we were there?
Nothing can be known for certain, but imagine you have a castle, and one day you find that your secret entrance has been destroyed of traps and killed of monsters. What would you do? Would you leave it alone, or would you barricade it, double down the watch, double down the guard, set a new trap?
everything has to be done the first. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So should I try and cast Stone Skin at the start of the day, or do you want to save your nap? I'm not going to be able to do Stone Skin on everyone unless we do it first thing in the morning, which means potentially losing charges fighting the minions on the way there.
Yeah, we need to do it in the morning. We all need to have Stone Skin. And
okay.
Yeah.
All right, then we shall meet here tomorrow at dawn.
Wait, we didn't. Did we roll for the dragon's hotness?
It's a dragon. It's in dragon form.
I don't care. I didn't ask what form it was in.
How hot is this dragon?
Yeah.
How sexy
in
is
dragon form.
Dragon? $10
Okay.
out of 18.
Yeah. Okay. It's a dragon. What do you expect?
It's a dragon.
It's a dragon, you know.
Moten, what were you thinking? What do you think is gonna?
I mean, she's got some curves, but she's also got like kind of scaly skin, you know, a little bit of one, a little bit of the other.
What did we do with the trident and the Minotaur's axe? Did we hand it over, or did we just show it to her?
We gave him.
She took him.
Yeah, she takes him and kind of drags him a little bit closer to her. You'll notice that she has this like large leather strap going across her back behind her wings, attached to a pair of enormous saddlebags, one on either side of her.
One final request, if you would do us so. Tomorrow when we vanquish Azeron, he's going to have a mighty horde. Would you help us move a few items, if need be?
You wish me to help you loot the lair of another dragon? Aren't you concerned I'll take the treasure for myself?
Seem honest
You'd be
enough.
weakened after your fight. I could easily take what I wanted.
I think a dragon that shares weaknesses of a dragon with the likes of us probably isn't one to turn their back on us and kill us. I think we trust you a bit.
Who knows? Maybe you'll find some nice artifacts in there, as I point to the two that we brought so nicely.
If you pay me enough tribute, I will help you with this task as well.
The main reason is we're trying to move gold and copper to the halflings in Rosewater and around there. They've been scourged by Azeron for a long time, paying tribute, and they just recently got wrecked by vampires, so trying to right the wrongs that have happened to them.
Yes, those poor halflings have suffered great, having to give up their best crops and their best meat every month for generations to satiate the blues' insatiable hunger.
Not for much
Poor,
longer.
pathetic creatures.
So you intend, after Azeroth is slain tomorrow, not Azeroth, sorry, Azeron. After Azeron is slain tomorrow, you intend to leave the Draken Ridge empty then?
Well, if she's slain, I'll stick around for a wee bit. But I've already moved most of my hoard, and I loathe to leave it unattended too long. I might visit back and forth, commute, as they say.
But you absolutely don't intend to inhabit Azeron's lair after.
No, I have little desire for that.
Have you no worry
Area.
that Scoria simply extends her territory to encompass that where Azeron used to live?
I certainly do. Azeron has been a balancing force for Scoria the Red. Scoria is ostensibly stronger than Azeron, but if the two fight and Scoria wins, she will undoubtedly be heavily weakened. And I don't know how long she can hold off her other enemies in that state. It is in her best interest to stay at her fighting fit all the time.
Which enemies do you speak of? Who threatens her other than Azeron?
You
The
seek
mighty-
to just kill her, and you not know her enemies already? My friends, you have a long journey ahead of you.
Yes,
Let
we
me
do.
help you.
Please.
The nation of elves has been in a long war with her. Every time she leaves her lair, they send assassins, troops, forces to find her lair, kill her children, steal her treasure, weaken her empire. This is why she stays in her home, too terrified to lose what she owns to go out and gather more. That is why she works through her minions, through lesser beings, and does not simply burn every city of yours to the ground in one fell swoop.
And what will you have done with the treasure in Azeron's lair once Azeron is slain? Certainly you must want some claim to this treasure, no? Or at least some parts of it.
As I said, for some tribute, I shall help you haul out what you need. I feel people of your stature have little need for gold and silver, and great need for swords and spears, slings and arrows, armors and potions.
All right, we nod. All right,
Sounds good.
So tomorrow morning we'll meet you here. Our plan is to travel through this entrance by desert. You will slay any minions in our way, and then we will begin to ascend inside the lair until we, I guess, enter Azeron's lair and then wait for him to fight.
Splendid.
Tomorrow
I look
will be a
forward
great
to
day.
the day.
Yes.
Wizard,
Yes. Valorian.
you are capable of preparing invisibility spells, I assume.
I am.
Do you have the room for 3?
For tomorrow.
Yes, we must travel from here to the entrance of the lair, and we shall do so by wing. However, as easy as it is for me to vanish from sight, for you all, I think 3 floating humans would look like a tasty snack.
I can just reside in her bags when she casts invisibility or something.
Yeah.
No, I
I'm
don't think
afraid that I need my spell slots for the battle ahead. Perhaps we could cover ourselves in your satchel there.
Of course, of course. I just thought you might like to ride upon Dragonback once in your life.
Perhaps once Bezorin lies dead.
Well, in the meantime, I shall treat you like the precious cargo you will be. Into the bags with you, then.
We shall see you here tomorrow at dawn, Valorian. Thank you.
Good
Oh, wow.
day. And she just lays her
wait.
head back down under the tree.
Could I, before we end this conversation, I must ask, it sounds like you've been audience to a great number of many other fighters. Has anyone attempted to kill Azeron before?
Yeah.
Where would you say, in the history of Azeron, most common mistake lies? Where are most warriors defeated? Where do they fall where we hope to rise?
Oh, it's a wonderful question. Those that have died in ignominy. I have not seen their approach or their death. I assume it's upon the slopes that have been most challenging.
Which we're avoiding, yes?
Well, I only tell you of the desert entrance because I intend to leave myself. There's no skin off my back if one of my secrets is lost when I leave this land. So,
you
probably
say
on the slopes,
the
maybe
desert,
near the peak.
Yeah, you say the desert entrance is the one that is easiest to go into. Could you not merely drop us off at the peak? Is there no way into the lair from up there?
There may be, but I don't know which peak exactly he uses. And as I said before, there are gargoyles aplenty, and so our approach would be met with many an enemy, and it becomes a pain. And then if we're at the peak, it's probably in primary entrance, and Azeron would undoubtedly be there quickly. The desert entrance is far away, less likely to be noticed approaching. Approaching the peak is suicide.
Balurion, I don't know if this changes anything, but I'll point to my amulet. Velthara has granted me the power to choose a person against who I will choose vengeance on, and it tells me their exact location. I know where Balurion is at any moment during the day. Right now, this could help us find the exact peak, maybe.
She considers your point carefully before shaking her head and saying, No, that's, I mean, what happens when we get within a half a mile and the dragon quickly starts climbing towards the exit? What happens when we are making a landing at the peak and the alarms go off and the dragon approaches?
We can't risk a fight in the air.
Could take a frontal assault, but why? To what end?
Merely to avoid the minions, and a climb could be littered with traps. But if in your judgment...
the other entrances have minions and traps aplenty.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll be back here at morning.
Wait, Balurion, before you go to sleep, we scried upon a vision of your last encounter with Azeron and noticed that he casted the enlarge spell.
Yes, very frustrating.
I don't suppose you have any other insights to what other spells he may have access to.
Well, they also have Death Ray and Ray of Disintegration, interestingly enough.
It's alright, we know the counter to that one.
Like myself, Azeron possesses the spell of invisibility. Enlarge, not that I have that one. And he also has some sort of fog spell, cloud of fog, wall of fog. I don't know the exact version. And what is the name? The thing that produces the shiny particulates in the air to mask, to reveal those who are invisible.
Glitter dust?
That's the one, yes.
What about magic missile?
I could only hope so. What a useless spell for a dragon to have.
Okay, good.
All right, we're actually going to let you sleep now.
Yes, goodbye.
You would better, otherwise we shall all sleep together. She lays her head back down.
Okay, curious. We would have tested this before. Say we're falling from a great height and we have that shield that slows our falling. When you use that shield to slow the falling, does it instantaneously stop? So it'd be like hitting the ground in midair, or does it slowly bring you to a slow fall?
No, it's like a parachute.
Okay,
parachute.
so theoretically, we're not going to do this, but theoretically, if we're flying with this dragon, the three of us could like jump off and like dive towards a place, and then as we approach the ground, use the shield to slow our descent, and then like.
We don't know it would work with all three of us though.
Wait,
We do know it would work.
Oh, did we?
I think it was 500 pounds. Wasn't there a weight declared on that shield?
Yeah, there was, but I don't remember. But I believe that I remember it working with all three of us.
This is really important because if we're climbing and we need to jump, we need to know that we can use your shield to get us safely to the ground for whatever reason if we have to disengage off the cliff.
Yeah, I agree.
So let's test it. So we're going to go on a tree and just hop off like a branch or something.
This is a hilly area. We can probably just find a hill we can do a run and jump off.
I think it was 500 pounds, so I think we maybe had to put someone in the bag of holding. I don't remember though.
Well, let's just wait for it. What does Koibu say? What does our test say?
I am looking up the item.
We're dropping Tomato Town, boys.
Yeah, we need to get rope and climbing gear.
Yeah.
This is where the thief comes in handy, Steven.
Yeah, wow, I can't wait to climb.
It's a big deal, yeah.
Thank God you're here.
Works as the spell Featherfall. So Featherfall allows for as long as the maximum weight of creatures or objects does not exceed a combined of 200 pounds plus 200 pounds per level of the spellcaster.
Oh, it's gonna be loads then.
Okay, we're good then.
Huge weight limits.
Okay,
yeah,
we're good.
Okay. All right, Neal. When we get to this town, we need to buy pitons, rope, harnesses.
Do you have spider climb potions?
I don't have spider climb potions, but I do have spider climb the spell.
What level is that?
I think it's level 1, which means giving up magic missile.
You have the magic missile wand.
No, the wand sucks
No,
because you can cast it
the one
away.
sucks compared to the spell.
Yeah.
How many magic missiles are you giving up?
Wait, why do we need spider climb?
All of them.
What'd you ask, Steven?
Why do we need spider climb?
Yeah,
Because
we're
it's going to
fine.
be...
Fine.
So imagine his minions coming at us when we're climbing, right?
The whole point of bringing the dragon is to deal with the minions. What minions are going to be climbing up and attacking us?
Okay. I'm fine with that. I just hope there's no minions on the inside.
No, they won't
Sure,
be.
I'm
Just
cool with
us. We're going to be the only minions in there.
All right, in the morning, we're going to be casting Stone Skin 3 times. Correct?
Yes.
Nick?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That's the plan.
Do we need, and then we have all, you guys are the buff people. Do we need haste? Do we need anything else? Like what?
I'm going to
That's
take
gonna be
haste.
more of a their thing, but yes. I will
Anton's
buff
taking
us.
recitation and then whatever else. But they're the main two. If we've only got one round, you cast recitation, I'll cast haste, and then we go.
I can cast Blessed Watchfulness before we get there. It casts 4 hours plus 1 hour per level. That'll give us a +2 saving bonus on our fear saves against the dragon as well as Cloak of Bravery. I think that's 8 hours.
Is that dragon fear? Is that a magical thing or is that just a thing?
It's a thing.
Because I would kind of, well, I don't know if I can argue this, but like we got ambushed by a dragon and we fucking murdered it. And we just had a one-on-one conversation with this dragon, and we've been scrying on this guy. I wonder if can we argue that we either get a severely boosted save or we're not going to be like just feared by dragons? Unless this is like
I mean,
a
we
magical
kind
effect.
of know what we're going up against, right?
Yeah.
Like, we know what we're getting ourselves into.
Dragons can inspire fear or panic. The mere sight of a young adult or older dragon causes creatures with fewer than 1 hit dice, as well as all non-carnivorous, non-aggressive creatures with fewer hit dice than the dragon, to automatically flee and panic for 46 rounds. Trained war mounts, organized military units, and single creatures with 1 hit die or more, but with fewer hit dice than the dragon, are not panicked, but they may be stricken with fear if they're within the dragon's fear aura. The aura surrounds attacking or charging dragons in a specified radius and in a path along the ground directly beneath them when their altitude is 250 feet or less. Creatures not automatically panicked are entitled to saving throw versus petrification. Those who fail fight with -2 penalties to attack and damage rolls. The aura increases in size and power as the dragon does. All hit creatures with hit dice equal to or greater than those of the dragon are immune to the fear effect. Yeah, so it's definitely a pseudo-magical effect.
Okay.
It's like a innate part of them that just overwhelms people.
Gotcha. Luckstone will help though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We've got good fear
Luckstone will
saves.
help.
Okay, we're good, yeah.
We've got good fear saves.
We should be fine. I have a lot of fear protections as well.
Yeah.
Cool, sounds good.
All right. We go to the town, Neal. We buy the things I said. Pittons, harnesses, a hammer for the pittons.
I've written like climbing gear on my sheet, 20 pounds or whatever.
Sure.
I imagine should carry it.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure that when we get into a combat situation, we're not like, hold on, you're actually encumbered, so you're moving at this and has this penalty. So you guys have money on you, assume, right? We're not going to worry about...
I have 110 gold and 63 silver on me.
Perfect.
So, yeah.
So why don't you gear up with whatever you want? We'll just throw some money at it when we're done so we don't have to spend hours calculating costs, but do add the gear to your sheet so we know where your encumbrance levels are.
I can have it all in my pockets. It's no big.
Yeah, can I know how much this shit weighs? So I probably won't need rope. Only one of us is going to need rope, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, just write down the things that you have. I don't want to like hand wave pittons and hammers. Like it might become super important exactly what you have.
So what do we have, Nick? What do I need to put on my sheet?
I don't think you need to put it in. I think I can carry it.
Okay. Wouldn't I be the one carrying it? Because I'm going to be the one climbing first?
Yeah, okay, sure. If you can carry the weight, you just do it. But if you need me to hold any of the weight for now, I can do it.
I can carry everything. I've got a huge bag of holding. Yeah.
Right, there you go. Yeah, so, I don't know, 200 feet of rope? Like 20 pittons, a hammer, and 3 harnesses or something like that.
Okay. So I'm going to do... I've still got 5 times 50. I still have 250 feet of silk rope.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good enough, I guess.
Wait, no, that might not be.
Okay, get another 250 feet of silk
Let's
rope.
think. Yeah, we're climbing like to the peak, right? Like.
Yeah.
Well, we're climbing inside the mountain to the peak, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hopefully it's not going to be a sheer cliff of 1,000 feet, hopefully.
Yeah. I'll bring 10 rolls of 50 feet each. This should be plenty. 500 feet of silk rope, I would imagine. And then
like 20 pittons.
Is that the thing I hammer into the wall?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe more than 30.
So let's talk real quick. Is there a reason not to bring 1,000 feet if we have the weight for it? Is there a downside?
Nope.
Okay, we should just bring 1,000 feet then.
Okay.
If we can. Just because if we get there and it's like 1,000 feet up, we're going to be fucked.
I suppose we're more limited by how many pittons the shop would sell. I mean, like, how many does the guy have in stock?
They should have enough for climbers. We live right next to the or this is right next to the Draken Ridge. There should be people that climb and shit, right?
Yeah.
So what should we get, like 100?
A pitton is the thing that I hammer into the wall to let people up, right?
Yeah, just like a little spike, yeah.
What is a standard climbing? I know this, I'm a rogue. After how many feet do you put a pitton?
What's your wingspan?
Every 10 to 20 feet, I think.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of ways you could do it. If you do every 20 feet, that's not unreasonable.
Okay, 50 pittons it is.
Okay, 50.
How much do they weigh?
How much should 50 feet of rope weigh?
No, 50 pittons.
50 pittons.
Ah.
Like a pound each?
For the silk rope, I've got 50 feet of silk rope is 20 pounds. Does that sound right?
4 pittons to the pound.
Okay.
And
how much
what did you say about rope?
Silk rope, how much does it weigh? 50 feet?
Silk rope is 5 pounds for 50 feet.
Oh, damn.
So
silk rope will hold 600 pounds of weight as well. Make sure your combined weight isn't 600 pounds or more.
How do we feel about that?
Okay, let me look at my weight real quick.
Yeah, let's look.
So my whole weight is 264.5 pounds.
I'm 200.
I'm 200.
So we're a little bit over.
But it'd be supported by pittons, right? And tied to something.
Yeah, and when we say like weight is 600 pounds, that's like the test weight, right? That's not, you can probably carry a little bit more, but if there's a situation like someone drops all of a sudden, then we'd have to make a saving throw for the rope to see if the rope holds. Is a situation that we'd be in.
So since I'm such an expert climber, we talked about in my role play that I Mount Everest and all sorts of stuff, right? We have plenty of time to prepare. Could we theoretically just wrap 2 ropes and use that? It's silk rope, so it's already thinner than like what the large rope would be. So
the second rope wouldn't fit through the pitton. The pittons are built to hold a rope. Their eyes aren't double-sized.
I don't think there'll be a situation. I don't think there'll be a situation where all 3 of us are on the rope anyway, because like what will happen is Tyrael will climb first, set up the pittons and the rope, and then we'll climb.
Okay, sure.
Right? Yeah.
Good enough.
Is that what we're gonna do? Okay. And then I would also argue for the pittance being able to fit. There's in this world there's small rope and there's large rope. And if we get pittance for large rope and we're using silk rope,
They won't have pittance for large rope.
really?
The other one would use large rope for climbing. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense.
What a cringe! Must not have good climbers up here in Utel, I guess. All right.
I take my Velthar or my fucking spear and I put it in my necklace, and I will doff the axe. That'll be my main weapon.
All right, let's go. We
Wait.
go to sleep.
Hold on. Okay, I've got 50 pittance. I've got 500 feet of silk rope.
Should have 1,000 feet.
Okay, hold on. 10 times. Oh yeah, okay. 1,000 feet of silk rope.
And a hammer.
I have a chisel and hammer. I'm getting rid of my chisel. Okay.
Okay, how much weight in the bag of holding do you have left?
Like 250 pounds.
Okay,
It's fine. Let's do it.
fucking go.
I'm gonna bring. How much does a hammer weigh?
2 pounds?
Okay, I'm bringing 3 hammers just in case.
Based.
Okay.
I still have lots of those bags of flour in case that motherfucker goes invisible.
All right.
Yeah.
Anton, you need nap, right, in the morning?
I got it.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on.
Oh,
I do
wait.
not want to be the first one napped. I want to
Anton-
be.
Yeah.
Are
We
you
need
gonna?
climbing harnesses. We need climbing harnesses as well.
Is Anton gonna use the potion of giant strength?
Yeah, I will be one of the people wanting to use that. I think.
Okay, I'm holding both of those. Just letting you know.
Hand me one.
Wait, I thought Tyrell was going to use that. He's got a
We have
high
two.
magic, I think.
We have 2.
Oh, we're using both. Okay.
Okay,
We should.
I'm just deleted one off my
Okay.
thing.
Giant strength.
This is how I've got this written on my sheet. If I don't know how you want to write this, but
Okay, got it.
Do you know what? I guess can I get a 10-foot pole, Neal, and will it fit in one of my pockets? It will, won't it?
Deep pockets. They will hold 5 cubic feet in volume, as if it were only 10 pounds of weight. Furthermore, there are no discernible bulges where the special pockets are. Time of casting, the caster can choose to have 10 pockets. Okay, so yeah.
All right, fine. I get a 10-foot pole too, and I make sure we buy 3 climbing harnesses.
Great. Throw out 230 gold, and that should cover all of your expenses.
I'll toss it off the party sheet.
Everyone put a climbing harness on the character sheet.
sure.
Get your special underwear.
How much did this weigh?
How much is this weigh?
How much does this weigh?
How much does it weigh?
How much does
1
that one weigh,
pound.
Neal? 1 pound.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, 2 more quick questions. Number 1,
Yeah.
how did that water portal spell work, Nick?
What do you mean?
You had a portal where you try to fire hose down people.
You just draw the portal and then it fire hoses.
Can you bring any substance out of that?
No. Fire, water, air, or earth.
Or earth?
But
Okay.
they work differently. The earth one creates like a wall. The air one creates like a gust of wind. Yeah, and then the fire and the water one do what you'd think.
The only thing I was thinking is that Valeria's talked about Azeron going to grab a magical ring or scroll. It might be helpful in the heat of battle if you can open a portal to like either blow shit around or throw a ton of oil in something to inhibit her ability to just
Yeah,
grab an
I
important
think
item off
that-
the floor. I don't know if that
It would mean giving up slow, which I just think is the
it's probably
better.
not worth it then.
We can't
Okay.
do
Yeah.
that, yeah.
What are we thinking about in terms of the dragon trying to escape? Because Azeron is gonna have some way out of here.
So if Azeron's going to try to grab something, they're going to have to go to human form, right?
Will
Would you
they?
agree with that?
I don't know. Oh, I was gonna ask Valeria that. Can a dragon
big
put a
dragon
ring on?
can't just grab it. No shot.
It might be able to put a magic ring on.
How the fuck is a dragon with its huge ass talons gonna?
Well,
daintily grab it?
Magic rings grow to the size of your finger. So
Yeah,
it's-
but
it
is it
possible.
going to be able to pick it up with its talons?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
So
probably,
if
right?
the dragon leaves, that is a win, at
Yeah.
the very least.
We'd like to kill. Well, because is
we
this
could also
motherfucker going to
probably
hunt us or
convince
something?
we could probably convince the dragon, our dragon, the brass dragon, to take us and go after him because we have the amulet. We can track him.
Yeah.
We could probably just follow him then. We should let her know that if she's down.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, fuck it. If they try to escape, then we're gonna go after them.
If
Oh,
he tries to escape, yeah.
yeah. Also, Azeron leaving is not a win. We have to kill Azeron because if we don't, your amulet is basically worthless for us now.
Correct. I agree that we have to kill Azeron.
We
yeah.
chase him down. Yeah.
We will chase him down.
Okay,
We can full heal in one day. He will not be able to.
we can full heal in one sippy sip. We got big potions.
Ending, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna be.
Just remember, you can't have 2 potions active at the same time. If there's one potion currently affecting you and you drink another potion, we roll on tables for
weird,
crazy shit to
yeah.
happen.
you
So,
can't
like,
use
if you
healing
drink a
potions
potion,
if you've got the giant strength.
Wait, so we can't
Right.
drink healing potions?
no,
If
no,
you have
if you
giant
can drink,
strength
right? If you've consumed a potion of giant strength, then you'll have to roll on the table to see what happens when you drink a healing potion.
What does that table look like again? I'm sure Emmerich has studied well the effects of drinking multiple potions at once.
Yeah. You just blow up, basically.
Yeah, it's not good.
The largest percentage from a roll of a 36 to a roll of a 90 is that they can be mixed and work normally unless their effects are contradictory. For example, diminution and growth.
Okay, below a
So
36.
most of the time, it's going to be fine.
below a
Worst
36.
case scenario?
What's the worst case?
Case scenario explosion.
Yeah, there you go.
If 2 or more potions are swallowed together, the internal damage is like 40 damage.
Okay.
Anyone within a 5-foot radius takes another 5 damage.
What kind of percentage chance are we looking at there?
Very low. Very low.
Okay, Nick. The best
Oh
thing
wait,
I
I'm
can
sorry.
do.
I forgot. There's also a 2% chance that it's a lethal mix.
So
And it's
1
just
in
a save or
50
die.
chance of dying.
The best thing I
yeah.
can do is cast Courage on Tyrael, right? He gets +1 to attack rolls and 3 to damage.
That's pretty great, yeah.
Okay, I'm probably going to do that after recitation. I might even do that before we get in the battle, hopefully.
It's not worth doing in the battle, I don't think. Your attacks are better.
Yeah,
we can do
hopefully,
it as we
With haste, your
climb.
attacks
hopefully,
are
I can do it
better.
before. Hopefully I can do it before. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Come on, we've deliberated.
Yep, we're going.
Long enough. It's time to slay. Okay, so in the morning, Neal, I'm casting Stone Skill on everyone. Okay, so just to talk you through how this works. I haven't cast any spells yesterday. I have all my spells learnt. So all I'm doing is I cast Stone Skill on Anton. I immediately relearn it because it only takes 40 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I cast it on Tyrael.
Mm-hmm.
Then Anton naps me.
Nap's done.
I learn Stone Skin again. I cast it on myself. And then I relearn it. And now I've got a spare Stone Skin. Just in case.
Okay, so you've ended up using 0 spell slots.
No, he's
Well,
used one
you've
spell
used-
slot.
No, I've used 0 spell slots. Yeah,
You've
'cause I
used a
them
nap. Nap is the one
Yes.
spell slot that
Yes.
got used. Everything else has been cast and relearned.
Yes.
Okay. Please, both of you, put your spell lists in full in chat, and
All right, 1 second.
we will lock them in place.
Actually, there's no point having... Actually, no. I'll keep them busy. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, climbing, listening.
What? What are you talking about?
What the fuck?
You fucking called your own first, Steven.
Shut the fuck up.
Nice.
All right, it's big dragon killing day.
I don't know. Do we want to end early today?
Dragon
Maybe.
killing day.
No.
Miss
gonna fucking do this,
thanks for
Steven.
fighting Azeron today. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good meme.
We're going right to his lair.
All right.
Oh, wait. What was the implication of that potion? They made it sound like it would be effective. The potion,
Potion
yeah,
of
yeah.
dragon
Yeah.
control?
Yeah.
Because my understanding is that it's basically useless because he gets a save.
He gets a save, but if he fails a save, then he is charmed.
Yeah.
Is there any harm in you drinking that potion?
Well,
There's
it's
no
just
harm in him drinking the potion prior.
The action
Action
economy.
economy.
Well, but right before.
How long does it last? We have no
It's
idea.
rounds per level, but it's enough. It's probably enough to do.
Okay. Think about
Damage.
it.
Enough to at least get like a ambush round if you play it right.
Okay, Koibu, we lawyered this a long time ago. Okay, I'm gonna see if we have the legal precedent still stands. Okay,
I appreciate your rechecking
Yeah.
older precedents.
Rechecking.
It's a good idea.
many a campaign ago, a mighty young Nevitz, I believe, asked a question: for whether one could chug a potion but store the contents in their cheeks and then
The answer was yes.
swallow it upon, So could Imric, drink the potion and store it in his mouth upon us climbing, and then right as the battle starts, just swallow
Not just
the
Imric,
potion?
all of us with our giant potions as well.
Sure, yeah. And then get ready to swallow them immediately. I remember because we were going to pretend that somebody was going to disappear magically by walking away with a potion stored in their mouth, and then they just drink it and they would appear to vanish. It was a mist potion, but yeah.
Well, we're about to go on a break, so why don't you all fill your mouths with some sort of fluid and spend the entire break with your mouth full of fluid while you walk around and do your shit.
Sounds good.
How well this
doing it
goes.
as well.
I'm doing it right now. Okay.
Yeah, you in Chatland also try to just exist for 10 minutes with a mouth full of fluids. Cool. We'll see you guys on the other side of a break.
Hmm? Hmm? Hmm.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Let's check in with our players. Do you still have fluids in your mouth?
Mm-hmm.
I believe you, MrMouton. You can swallow them now if you'd like.
Thank you.
Point made.
How was that?
Oh, yeah.
Was that difficult to do for 8 minutes?
No. It's a breeze.
Okay. Yeah, while you're sitting in your chair, it seems pretty easy. Do you think you could climb up a mountain and be hammering in things and then pittoning? Do you think, like, if you had to breathe heavily, you could still breathe through your nose well enough to, like, manage
Well-
the extra exertion?
Yeah.
Ah,
Then we'll do it. Yeah.
okay, yeah. So at the very top, you could probably do it just to, like, slip into a room so you've got it pre-prepared. Totally. But to hold it for the whole climb seems maybe a little difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was never the plan. Is we would do it like right before coming out. We just don't want to waste a turn on it. We don't want to have potions in our mouths for the
Yeah,
entire
of course. No, yeah, I think as long as you do it at the right moment, it should be workable.
day. Cool.
All right.
Yeah. We're gonna do it today.
We head to the tree.
Okay. Well, you will find Belurian the Brass still lounging around the tree. There is a new person here who has been buried deep into the ground and has not but their head and neck above the ground and is still presently unconscious. As you guys find Belurian.
Today's the day, Balerian.
Ah, friends, you're here already. Excellent. You had no problem getting in and out of your hotel, it seems.
Nope.
Nope.
I'll point to those bags.
Splendid.
Those aren't extra dimensional, are they?
No, they're ordinary leather bags made of cowhide.
Thank God. Wouldn't want to blow up on you.
Right. Well, if you're finished with your friend here,
I had only just begun. It's unfortunate. We'll have to see what he says later.
I'm sure he'll still be here tonight.
Well, I wouldn't want to leave the poor elf to die of exposure at the hands of the Akubans if I don't return in prompt time. So the dragon, sighing, like, digs a claw into the ground and, like, unburies the elf, digging the whole section of earth up and out. And then takes, gets up on its hind legs, so it's almost standing all the way up, and just, like, tosses the unconscious elf towards the other side of the river, landing in the treetops and kind of falling, crackling, and eventually hitting the ground.
Wait, this was an elf that was spying on?
Yeah, I don't know. Just fucking elf in the ground, dude. Do you want to sit around and ask questions?
How hot were they?
No. Okay.
You didn't.
Let's go.
All right. Let's go. Climb into the bags.
They're pretty hot. Yeah, Belurian opens up the saddlebags on either side. Two of you, the lighter two of you on the left side, the heavier one of you on the right side. Balance out the weight and all.
We'll catch you on the other side, Imric. Or Anton, I mean.
Yeah.
As we, I guess, set off, I'll ask Balerian, stupidest question you'll probably ever hear, but you wouldn't expect that the Spear of Rohana can stun a dragon, yes? It shoots... You probably know about this artifact.
The Spear of Rohana. You found Rohana's legendary gear? Blessed by the gods?
We did.
My. She existed even before I did.
We may have a
Heard
chance yet.
Great many tales of these things. I know not exactly what they do. I only know the legends as you. However, I think it's unlikely to affect a beast the size of Azeroth. Not only is he resistant to magical effects, he's also got good saving throws.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
chuckle.
don't know how to put that into real-world language. Game language.
Well, that sounds like he's not immune to it then, though. Probably will save.
not
But...
purely immune, but functionally immune.
All right. Can I peer at her dragon scales? Is there any gems or anything in crust, like, stuck in between? I'm not going to steal them. I'm just curious.
Belurians?
Yeah, I heard when dragons get old enough, and they lay in their hoards so much that gems and shit just fucking get stuck in between. their scales.
That is a good point. It says that bows won't work against the dragon, but my ethereal arrows should work, right, Neal?
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll find out.
And will they work inside the forbidden zone? Is another question. Hopefully, yes.
Old and older dragons are immune to normal missiles. Their gem-encrusted hides deflect arrows and other small projectiles. And Belurian is age class... Age class...
14.
9. So yes. Belurian's hide are less gem and more gold and copper and silver encrusted. Every little patch has got like a little bit of metal coinage sticking out of it. The scales kind of look like they have a little bit of flex to them as well. So it's even possible that maybe Belurian goes to get goosebumps and have all the hair, the scales kind of stand up and then like wiggles down into the treasure to let all the coins stick into it. You'll notice most of the coins in her hide are copper, with a few silvers and golds in here as well. Whether that's a preference, being a brass dragon wanting the copper coins because brass is made of copper, or if it's like I like to soak myself in my copper coins to gain my defenses, or maybe she just has a layer comprised mostly of copper. Any one of these explanations will do. So, hop into the dragon, become invisible, and fly. Unable to see what's going on around you because you're just hanging out in these saddlebags, you guys take to the air and soar for a long time. While you're up here in the air, is there anything we do, or are we just going to hop straight to the lair?
I think we just go there, right?
Yeah, while our buffs and everything active, yeah.
Unless it's worth running over the formation.
Yeah, I guess we can just ask a couple questions. Again, a Belarius, or Belarus. Can a dragon put on rings with their talons without turning into human form?
Of course, yes.
Okay.
I'm wearing a pair of rings right now.
Gotcha.
All right, we fly.
We
fly indeed. Over the knuckles, across the red desert, you find yourselves landing late that afternoon.
I'll give her exact locations of where he is, by the way, as we're flying.
Yes. It seems that today Azeron is just chilling in his lair. Many days he doesn't leave from it. He just chills there.
Loser.
It's one of those days.
Yep.
What a dork. But eventually you land in the red desert near some hills, and you can hear Belurian saying, "Out you go! Out, out!"
Okay. Belurian, I'm going to cast Blessed Watchfulness on my friends. This isn't at you or anything. Just a heads up so you don't freak out.
Wait, does Blessed Watchfulness, is that like an aura or an AoE?
It lasts a really long time. No. It's per person.
Oh,
so.
okay. If you could easily cast it on her too, maybe it would be nice.
Oh, I can't.
But if it's, yeah.
I'm casting 3 of these, so all my Blessed Watchfulnesses are gone. This lasts 4 hours plus 1 hour per level. So this is going to last 11 hours.
I'm
going to make a list of all the spells you guys have cast on yourself. So, Nick, you've already cast 3 stone skins.
Yep.
Can we what, Steve?
I don't know how we're supposed to do this if he's in his lair. Wait, is Azeron or he or she?
He.
Yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to do it if Azeron. Like, we're just going to be climbing up. He's just going to be breathing down on us. We're going to die, right? How do
He's not going to know we're coming.
He is absolutely going to know we're coming. If we've got fucking Belarus down here, like, slaughtering his fucking guard minions and shit, like...
He's probably going to come out to try to deal with her, is my guess. Because if I was a dragon and someone's fucking slaughtering my guard minions, especially this dragon's coming over, I'm going to probably go out to deal with her. She's going to fuck off as soon as that happens. And during that time, hopefully, we are able to get in and get a position.
Okay, hopefully. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Stone Skin is D4 plus 1 attack per 2 levels of the caster. What level is your caster level?
7.
So 1d4 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I will roll these in secret.
Brothers, let's think of a place right now. If we were gonna die, we need to teleport out. It's our last option. Where are we going?
To the same place that we just stated in Utel, I think.
Yeah.
How about we go somewhere where we know a cleric in case one of us are down or something? How about
Utel should absolutely have a cleric. I don't know if the candles will get us all the way back to Wickrunner. We got half left on each.
It's closer than you tell. No.
Oh wait,
No.
I'm sorry. We're really far south. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let's go
Okay. We'll
back
just
to our
go
house.
home.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go
Yeah.
home.
At
That's
least
the
we
place
can
need to
die
be.
in the company of our mother. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. It's not going to take us 8 hours to climb this shit, right?
We don't know until we get in. We'll see.
Okay, we'll wait. I'll wait for
Hopefully
this.
not.
one.
You're saying stone skin only lasts this?
And we got
That's-
3 blessed watchfulnesses.
Correct.
Okay.
Stone skin lasts for
And
how many
what's your-
turns?
24 hours.
Wait. What did Koibu just talk about then?
It lasts
Per
for
hit.
D4 plus 3 hits. It blocks D4 plus 3 hits.
Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't time. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Blessed watchfulness. What's your cleric level?
7.
7. Okay, so that'll last for 11 hours.
Yeah, I believe I'm
You're
7th
doing it
level.
at the base of the mountain in the late afternoon. Let's call it 7 o'clock. So
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll take us 11 hours to get there. But if
Hopefully
it does,
not.
then I fucked up.
yeah, it probably won't. But I
No, yeah.
want to make sure we got all these things written down.
Yep.
Any other spells being cast before you enter the lair?
Before we enter, no. But once we're inside, haste for sure, right?
That's when we start fighting.
Yeah.
As we're about to walk in, I'll use the detect magic wand and just check the immediate entrance to the lair.
Sure. Well, Balurian will walk in first.
Okay.
You guys look around. It's just open desert, some hills, not much going on. And that's when Balurian just walks into a hillside, and her head and neck and everything just like disappears into an illusory wall, a hallucinated terrain, some sort of
Wait.
phantasmal force that is blocking, that makes it look like this hill is solid when in reality there is an entrance here.
I roll disbelief.
What, can't we just walk in?
We can't
Well,
just
I
walk in. Yeah.
I do it anyway. I see through it, Neal. The
Yeah,
illusionary
you're
wall
aware that there's
shatters.
something unusual here. The illusion breaks for you. You can see that there's definitely something here, but also something not here. And the dragon goes on in. And before she gets too deep in the lair, you can see her sides expand with a breath of air and then contract as she belches out. A cloud of blistering desert heat, 50 feet long, 40 feet wide, and 20 feet high. Creatures caught in the heat take damage. Save her breath weapon for half. So 18 d4 plus 9 damage to all things near her. 54 damage if they fail their saves. And you can hear the like shrieking and crying of creatures within the cave as they get blasted apart, seared by the heat, and fall dead. Balurian pops back out and looks to you and goes, "Well, that is the spiders." And then there's some like sounds of things hitting the ground, and she pokes her head back in and goes, "Oh, there are piercers in here too. Watch the ceilings. Be careful."
That's awesome. We just got. I know we'll have to split it with her, but how much experience did we just get from all those
Yeah,
creatures
it's a
dying?
fuck
Uh,
experience.
It's all
awesome.
hers. It's all cool.
What?
Yeah, you guys you were
what?
never in danger. You didn't even see the monsters.
Okay, I'll remember that. one, Koibu.
Okay.
All right, Valerian. We'll
See you on the other side.
See you on the other side. I go for like a claw shake.
The dragon raises its closed fist
Touch
to
it.
you. Yeah, you guys can fist bump.
Base.
And in you go. You immediately leave the warm desert air and come into a place of stillness. You can see around you are the corpses of maybe 20 giant spiders on their backs, legs still twitching. Piercers, which are basically, they look like stalactites. They've kind of got like a V shape to them, and they've got a stony outside body with eyes that'll open, and they drop down on their prey from above. But then when they fall over onto their side, they move really, really slowly. So once they fall on you, they're pretty much helpless. Definitely can't attack you again. And a bunch of these have fallen and died as well. And before you is a path, maybe 30 feet wide, 25 feet tall, and seemingly endlessly deep.
Deep or up? What?
Deep. Like it just goes before you to the extent of your vision.
Okay. So
You're going to need some sort of light down here to see.
Yeah, well, we've got light
Light
stones.
stones.
I will start, like, unless anyone objects, I'm going to, like, just roll a light stone as far as I can down the path before we go there, so I can just make sure I'm not running into any webs or
And then
giant
we've also,
spiders or anything
we're
like
probably
that.
going to have Anton walking in front with the 6-foot spear just tapping, I imagine. Yeah.
I'm gonna take Imric's
10-foot pole.
10-foot pole. Yeah.
Oh, he actually has a
Hey,
10-foot ball. Okay.
I will have my axe in my bag currently. I'll prepare that later.
You don't
And
have
I
the
will-
coin purse of holding, right? You've just got a full-fledged bag of holding.
I have a coin purse and just a backpack.
Just a backpack. Okay,
Just
so
like
the
a backpack.
axe is in your backpack.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, I give him the 10-foot pole.
I'll walk ahead and poke. My Velthara spear is in my... Sorry, my... Whatever spear is in my Velthara amulet.
Your spear taps hard stone.
Okay, and we'll walk and go.
All right. Into the cave you go. And there's not much in here. Outside, that front entrance seemed to have spiders, and as you walked past it, you can still see sections where the spider web clung to the cave. So clearly they must normally spin webs, but they were all blown through. And the next quarter mile is just empty. Endless rocky walls, difficult terrain on the ground. It's not nice and flat and smooth. It's rough all over the place. So you're picking your way forward carefully, stepping over this, around that. Plenty of rocks have fallen from the ceiling. So even when you put your weight on something, it might be a little unstable and wobble back and forth. So it's slow going through this.
Where is
area.
Azeron right
Yeah,
now?
I was going to ask, where's Azeron? Has he moved at all since the minions were killed?
No, Azeron,
Where do I see him at?
From your position, you can identify Azeron as 32 miles away from you and a mile above you.
A mile? Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry,
You're
32
underground
miles?
right now. 32 miles in front of... No, sorry. I went to the wrong mountain. 20 miles in front of you and 1 mile above you.
Okay, this is still like a day's walk then.
No. He might have flown off somewhere else. He might not be in his lair right now.
Oh God, I'd hope so.
Yeah, 20 miles. That's
No,
more
this
than
is
a
kind
day's
of keying yourself to generally the location of the lair that you've been expecting. Yeah.
We're 20
Okay, so-
miles away? What the fuck? Where did this bronze dragon take us?
To the desert.
Okay, so
Or brass
the
dragon.
brass dragon is gonna know that it's gonna take us fucking at least. Dude, this is gonna
That
take
takes
a
you
long
the
Wait, hold on,
majority
wait,
of a day
we
to get there.
Fucked ourselves. Is our stone skin still going to be on? You said that's one day?
Yeah.
It's 24 hours. That
Okay,
depends how
can
long
I-
it took to fly.
Yeah, you'll get there in time.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
And for blessed watchfulness, that's fine.
Totally. Yeah, Blessed Watchfulness goes for 11 hours, and you can
Okay.
do...
Okay.
I mean, if the terrain is this difficult the entire way, you might have some problems, but you all have Blessed... Oh, you don't have Unfailing Endurance. I thought you... Okay.
No, we do. It lasts.
It's less a
Oh,
week.
because that was cast days ago, right?
Yeah, it lasts days though.
Okay.
1 day per level, so it hasn't been 7 days since.
And we can probably just run it too, because we all have rings of free action as well. So the terrain, I don't
Yeah, but
think
we need to
should-
just be. I keep doing the light stone thing. I do not want to be running into the darkness because we could literally. I mean, Neal, I'm looking at the ceiling for stalactites. I'm looking for spider webs.
Yeah, so this section that you're passing over right here, this first quarter mile is really rough, difficult terrain, and it's slow going over it. But after the first quarter mile, the roughness of it kind of fades out. It's almost as if there had been some sort of like a cave-in in that area recently and everything was all jumbled. And the next area you get to is just a little bit uncomfortable, just a little bit rocky as you come down out of this like caved-in section. And it continues to stretch 30 feet wide, 20 feet tall, 25 feet tall, and then endlessly deep. And at the front of it is Anton tapping your
Correct.
head
With a 10-foot pole.
with a 10-foot pole. Not the 6-foot spear, but the 10-foot pole.
10-foot pole.
Yeah. Great. So you're tapping, and then one of these times you tap and your pole just drops into the ground before you. There is
Okay.
illusory terrain in front of you.
I will let the brothers know that, and I will disbelieve it.
Yeah. You can
Same.
kind of go ahead. You can go up to it. Well, no, you can. How do we say? Some illusions you can disbelieve and see through them. Some illusions are like quasi-real. This is one of these quasi-real things. So there is no disbelieving it, but you can tap the edges of it and find where it begins and
So
ends.
I will find the path.
Yeah.
Okay. So how?
Yeah. It covers the width of the hallway.
So we have to jump across?
It goes wall to wall.
How long is it though?
You can get to the edge and reach your 10-foot pole out and not quite find the edge. On the
I would like to take.
Sorry, I used Detect Magic Wand. That should allow me to see how far it goes.
Is that a limited?
Won't reveal the exact forms of it.
Is that a limited
Why?
cast thing?
Well.
Okay, wait, no magical thing. Okay, can I have a silk rope? Can I tie my silk rope around the edge of a light stone 50 feet out, and then can I whirl it around and throw it and see if I can hit like ground like 50 feet on the other side?
Absolutely, yeah. It lands 50 feet away, and then you start to pull it back.
Pull it up,
and
yeah.
at about 20 feet is when the rock drops.
Gotcha.
down.
So
Yeah,
it's
you can
about
spring and stride. You can spring and striding that, yeah.
I think I can jump 30 feet forward.
Yeah.
So how about you put me in a bag? You fix your weight, put me in a bag, and then you just ferry us across by jumping.
Yep.
Yes,
I can do that with both. We will remove all the extra dimensional items as well, so that I'm holding that too. Is that okay, Koibs?
I'm just trying to check this wall spell that I was talking about to double check a few things. You wanted to do what exactly?
So
Sorry.
I'm going to take each brother, make sure they have extra dimensional items off, slide them into my wonderful bag of holding. I'm going to jump across 30 feet because my boots are bringing striding. I'll unload them on the other end, jump back, grab the other one, load them up.
We're gonna fix the weight too. So you're gonna pull out all your rope.
Yeah.
That weighs a fuckload, and then yes, okay.
Okay, cool. And then you can haul the brothers back and forth across, and then hop over there, grab their gear,
Yep.
the extra dimensional space, and hop back and forth. Okay. It appears real when viewed, even magically, is what the cleric spell true seeing. But physical objects can pass through without difficulty. Normal demi-human magical detection abilities work normally, and touch or probing reveals the true nature, but they do not cause the illusion to disappear. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, you can hop back and forth over this pit without any problems and continue forward.
Okay.
You can get about I don't know, another half mile or so in here when I would like our party to make me a series of perception checks. Everyone,
Blessed
party.
watchfulness. Oh, is that only against surprise? Okay.
Yeah, it's
Only
against
in
surprise.
yeah. We need big numbers.
Thank you.
That's what I'm talking
Yes.
about.
Finally.
That's what I'm talking about.
Emmerich, a good fucking roll.
A good fucking roll, baby.
You better believe it.
All right. Imric, you hear the sound of like almost like steam escaping something. It's sort of like a hissing sound, but it's too intermittent to be steam escaping from something. It's some sort of like
Did you guys hear that?
sound.
Can I stop for a
No,
minute
no.
and use detect noise and see if I can get a more precise location or sound of what this might be then?
Yeah, if your brothers are quiet for you.
Yeah, hush for one moment. Let me listen. We back up a few steps and then, yeah.
What's your chance to detect?
Oh, I think it's 95. I'll check. Hold on. Yeah, but maybe we're really bad. There you go.
You got it.
Yeah. You can definitely hear that this sound is coming from a nearby wall in front of you a little ways, beyond
Okay.
the radius of your light stone.
Detect magic.
Wait, do we have to use...
with
Why
your
would we
wand?
just use this?
Because it could be like a giant in the wall. If
Sure,
you
but-
saw me using the magic missile wand, it's lasted forever.
Oh, okay. So this isn't just use it like 2 times and has to recharge,
No,
right?
this is like a 200 timer.
Oh,
thing.
okay. If that's it, then
yeah.
fine. Okay, sure.
Yeah, so I'll use the detect magic wand, Neil. I scan the walls looking for perhaps giants in the walls.
You find nothing magical anywhere near you.
There's no magic here, but there's something. Which wall is it in, Tyrell? Whereabouts?
Okay,
sounds
can
There's
I
noise. You can hear it coming from the left wall.
walk to the left side with my... I'll draw my sword and I'll tap the ground in front of me, and I'll walk to the left side so that I'm near the wall where it's going to be coming from. And then with my light stone out so I can see, Can I kind of like walk forward until I'm maybe what I would feel to be about 15 feet away from the sound?
Yeah. You walk forward, and that's when the sound changes, and it stops being this low hissing and starts being the sound of skittering, of legs tapping on stone, lots of legs tapping on stone. The light radius is you're probably still 5 feet within the light radius of the light stone you have.
I pull out my spear.
Yeah, I ready my
I think
sword.
this is time for us to roll initiative because these creatures are coming round the corner on you. So where are our characters?
Just
We
as a
don't need a
reminder, I
battle
think.
map for this one, so I'm just going to bring us here like this.
Are we still invisible?
No.
No.
We never were.
We never were.
Oh yeah, true, because the dragon fairy dust, yeah.
Okay. We
Tyrell's
don't want to
gonna be
get
in
hit
front.
here.
I'm gonna be in front of Imric, and then. How
What's
big
the
is this?
initiative for a? What's the initiative for a wand, Neal?
3?
That's
Three,
on
yeah.
the mod section of your character sheet.
How wide is this cavern?
20 feet wide, 30 feet wide.
Put yourself behind him, Imric.
Oh, it's only a 2. I've been doing that wrong
Yeah,
literally the
add 5
entire
more.
game.
That's it?
That's it, Koibu.
Oh wait, he's got a spawn on the other side that appears behind us next.
No, we're not going to bother using a battle map for this. I'm just putting tokens down so I can mark HP.
Are these the dragon sluts?
What the fuck, Mooten?
We don't have slut dragons here. They make me too uncomfortable.
No, that makes sense. Good.
Yeah.
No
We
one
do
wants
not
to do
need a 12
ERP.
dragon orgy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's not worth it.
You were cool with the vampires.
Corbu's
though,
world's
right?
just not mature enough
Yeah,
for it, is
yeah.
what he's saying. It's okay.
I'm not mature enough for it.
We
You know,
understand.
I get too hot and bothered when the topic of sex comes up, and
Yeah.
I have to run away.
Do you want me to say that I'm going to be blocking the first attack that comes after me?
You will need to declare that ahead of time. Absolutely.
I will say that now then.
Yeah, just don't take hits.
So-
I'm gonna fear them.
Yeah, I'd like that. Legitimately, permanently, I'm always going to be blocking the first attack unless stated.
Cool. That
With
is
my shield.
great. This
Cringe.
is gonna be an easier way of doing it.
Oh, you.
Don't get hit, guys.
Why?
Because it's gonna waste stone skin charges.
Easy.
They can't hit me.
True.
Piece of shit. Sorry, I'm just running into a character sheet problem here. I hate to break the tension of the moment.
It's too late.
Tension
over.
implies there's actually some danger here.
Oh my god, rust monsters. Just casual 27 rust monsters.
There are 10 of these lovely beasts that are coming around the corner, but I just need to refresh my browser to roll their hit points.
Your initiative rolls are so weird now.
6,
3
7,
7s,
8,
2 10s,
9,
3 11s.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bulk re-roll them because I don't know what it was before, and it was a pain in the ass to do. So, here we go. Did we get all our player characters? Where
We did.
is Tyrael? What'd you roll, Tyrael?
11.
11. All right. So you are at the front when the first one of these creatures skitters around the corner. And comes right for you, Tyrael, since you're at the front of the party for the time being. So generally speaking, because we're not going to use too much of a battle map, but we'll just use a slight one. You guys are headed upward,
Oh.
right? So Tyrael's on the left side of the wall, just to keep things sort of kind of even. And the first of the rust monsters is going to come skittering around the corner towards you, Tyrael, reaching out at you with its antennas and trying to grab you. That's right. They smell metal up to 90 feet away. If a rust monster's antenna touches metal determined by a successful attack roll, the metal rusts. Magical items have a chance of being unaffected equal to 10% for each plus. A +2 weapon or armor has a 20% chance of not being affected. Any affected metal rusts or corrodes and immediately falls to pieces that are easily eaten and digested by the creature. Metal weapons striking a rust monster are affected just as if the creature's antenna had touched them.
What about stone skin? Is this gonna affect
Stone skin will protect us.
We're about to answer. Yeah. So the first rust monster comes in with a natural 20 on its first antenna attack against you, Tyrael.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And it misses because you're displaced. And the second rust monster comes on in with a 9. Its antenna like whipping away, trying to grab at you, but to no avail. All right. Another one, and might as well do it. Another one come at you. So you're going to get like sort of cornered with 3 of these things.
Yeah, wait, can we draw just lines for the hallway so I can understand what...
Yeah, of course, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Why don't we do like a hallway and like a hallway.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 feet wide, whatever that looks like.
Gotcha.
So 4 more rust monster attacks against you, Tyrael, as these creatures whip their antennas in your direction. A 17 and a 23.
The 23 hits.
All right. The first antenna will whap at you, Tyrael. What are you wearing for armor?
My leather displacer armor.
Oh. Well, that's not particularly effective against leather. So it sort of slaps around you, finally hitting against your leather armor, realizing that you are
hitting
not
against the
covered in
stone
metal.
skin.
Oh, hitting against the stone skin. Yes, chipping off a stone skin charge.
Oh, actually, oof. I don't know how you want to play this, but if they're skittering around the corner and attacking me one at a time...
They should be missing it, yeah.
Technically, every single one will miss unless they came as a group. I don't know.
That's
yeah,
true.
they're all coming, charging. Like, they've come out of a spot in the wall before you and then came down here. So some of them might... By the time, like, this one got to you, this second one was already behind it, and this third one was coming around the corner, too.
Okay.
Yeah, the first 3 to get to you would all have gotten to you at the same time, but the last ones, maybe not. We will mark a stone skin charge off material, unaffected by anything. Excellent. The next 3 rust monsters coming around the corner.
Coming around the corner.
Coming out of the darkness, whatever. Anton and Imric, are you side by side?
Yeah, that's what we're going to have to be.
All right. First one's going to come up to Imric with a 13 and a 19.
Misses from the displace.
You're also displaced. Excellent. Okay. Next one comes over here to you as well, Imric, with a 18 and a natural 1.
Nope. Oh, 18 will hit.
18 will hit, knocking off one of your stone skins.
Oh. Wait, actually, no, it won't.
Successive
attacks against the displaced creatures suffer a -2 to hit.
What?
Correct?
Oh.
From displaced self.
Displacement gives you a +2 to AC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is this something I need to have or no?
No, because I don't think you've got displaced self. It's not the same as the spell. Is that right, Neal? Maybe it does.
Okay.
What is the displace effect on you? It's a displacement cloak, right? Yeah, cloak.
No, he has displacement armor.
Mine is an armor. I have a leather armor.
You have Rohana's armor.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll give you the same -2 AC effect as... yeah, so your AC should actually be 2 higher.
Wait, is that...
Jesus.
Wait, did you just change that? Is that true?
I just added 2 to your AC right now.
That's a pretty big deal. Okay.
Oh, no, hold on. It's already counted in here. You have it as a 5 AC, but it should be 3 physical and 2 magic instead of 5 physical.
Okay.
So your AC is the same, but it was just slightly mechanically different.
Gotcha. Okay. Koibs.
Yeah. Excellent. So Imric has been missed by 2 attacks, and the fourth and fifth, or 5th and 6th. The next 2 rust monsters come over to play. It'll be this one coming for Anton and this one coming for Anton. So first attack is a 9, a 21, and a 15.
No, sir.
None of these attack. They all sort of bat away at you. Missing, and Tyrael's turn.
Rust monsters, you can. Is it every time you strike them, your sword can rust, or is it just when they attack with their antennas?
When you strike them as well.
I can't.
Tyrael,
Yeah.
get back here. He's gonna use the wand.
Yeah. I can take a disengage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I will disengage and back off to the edge of the water. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you make a fighting withdrawal. The monsters kind of push up against you. We said the walls are 30 feet, so we can get 6 monsters side by side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wait, but that's not what they're doing, though, right?
No. But if Tyrael's coming back, I just want to make sure that our visuals are properly representative of what's going on, because they could fit 6 by side. I didn't want to make it look like Tyrael could just like, if he withdraws, right? He's over here. The monster's like this. Tyrael, where would you like to withdraw to? You can come back behind your allies. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine I'll be back here. Yeah.
Right. And as you withdraw, the monsters sort of chase after a little.
Actually,
any other
are we like
actions?
really far away from that pit, or are we like right next to it?
We're half a mile up, I think.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm back.
All right. Next monster will kind of come and skitter into place, but can't really get anywhere, and Imric takes a turn.
Seeing that they're stuck, can I delay my action until the last 2 get around the corner?
As long as your action's not a spell.
It's just, yeah, it's using a wand.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
The next 2 will slip around.
All right, and then I want to.
I will, move out of the fear wand like that.
Well, you're taking attack opportunity to do that, so just tank the fear.
I'll just tank it then.
I want to try and hit all of these, Neal, if I can.
What is the cone like?
I'm not sure if the wand is the same as the spell. I'll check the spell.
Platinum, I think, Steve.
Okay, platinum counts as a metal that can be rusted by creatures, I imagine. Yeah.
Can bronze be rusted?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's non-ferrous, right?
It's not ferrous.
I mean, when we say rust, we don't mean rust. Like, rust in this term is like degraded. We're not just talking about metal rust.
Okay,
You know, copper can oxidize. It's not called rust, but it's the same sort of oxidation.
Gotcha.
But it can't be heat metalled.
So it's 20 feet wide, 60 feet long.
20 feet in base diameter, 60 feet long. Great. So,
What does it mean by base diameter?
So that means the widest point of the cone at the very end of it is going to be 20 feet, the base of the cone. But the cone is inverted from you, where you are at the tip, and then it goes out to its base at the end. So,
So this will hit
60 feet.
everybody.
Well, no, because it's going to form like a cone like this or something. Right? He's on the narrow end of the cone.
Oh.
So you can like aim, 60... And then 20 would be like 80 across to
Keep in mind, this is supposed to be...
here. Yeah, it would be something like this.
No, surely not.
No, surely not, because this is supposed to be 30, and this is 80,
Oh, this
right?
is supposed to be... Right, okay, so...
Yeah.
Right.
So we're going to have to make that way bigger.
Yeah, we need to triple those dimensions. So instead of being 60, we would go to 180. And then instead of being 20, we would go 60 feet, which brings us to 240. Right, yeah. And then, so we're still doing, actually your cone might even get worse if we do this. You're probably going to be able to hit 4 rust monsters if you position
They're usually like 5 feet at the base, no? It doesn't go down to a single point. Like most of these spells start with it doesn't say on this one, but usually like color spray, it's like 5 feet at the base and like 20 feet at the end. No?
Well, can't you just withdraw back?
This is just a cone.
Well, and take 3
It's just
opportunity
a
attacks.
full regular cone. I think it's
Yes.
not supposed to be used when you've got monsters before you. It's like hit them before they get to you cone.
Yeah, you should
Probably.
absolutely move back and just take the opportunity attacks and do it.
How many are in opportunity attack range, Neal? 2 or 3?
3.
3.
No.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do it. I'll take the 3 opportunity attacks to move back to
Excellent.
everyone.
23, 21, and 15.
2 hits.
2 marks off of your... These are the first 2 coming off of your stone skin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. We have another stone skin.
Great. And then you back up, and you can cone, what is it, like 6 of them, 8 of them?
All of them, no? What's
All
that?
of them?
It's 20 feet, so most of them.
Yeah, I guess you can take your full half move, get back, you'll fear everybody in the path. So everyone, make me saving throws versus fear, which is petrification, paralyzation.
Okay, you have a +2 to this because of Blessed Watchfulness.
Why would I be scared of Emmerich?
I got
Because
it.
we're such good friends.
Our monsters need a 12 or higher on a d20.
Are you sure this shouldn't be versus Wand?
Ooh. You're right. It should be versus wands. Yes, they need a 13 or higher on a d20.
It's big.
Good call. Our 10, d20, 13 or more, 5 successes. So we're just going to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is a pass. Oh, wait. No, I should do this the other way around. Sorry. We should go 1 is a fail. 2 is a pass. 3 is a fail. 4 is a pass. 5 is a fail. 6 is a fail. 7 is a pass. 8 is a fail. 9 and 10 are passes. Okay. You blast them all with your cone.
Anton's turn.
No, you don't. You delayed your turn. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Never mind.
I
Anton,
delayed my
take your
turn until after the last Rust monster, not...
Yeah, I got some problems with this. We're going to let
You
it
get
slide
delayed.
because you don't really know when the last Rust monster is. The only reason you know is because you saw the tokens on the map, and so you
I
waited
said
until...
to you at the time, is it 2 meta, and you let me do it. So
It's just too complicated.
Okay,
But
27. I'm also using my charges. I'm gonna use.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Probably. Fucking one of them, I guess. No, I'm gonna use 2 charges, so it'll jump 10 feet to the nearest enemy.
Wait, what's your spear made out of?
I think mithril. It's a mithril tip.
Why would we risk it? Is this worth it?
What?
Want to break? Okay, are you rolling the dice
wait,
on it
sorry.
breaking?
critical hit. Roll me damage, and you said you used 1 charge,
2
so it's
charges.
going to bounce. You said 3 charges?
2 charges.
2 charges. So that means it'll
It's gonna bounce.
bounce to 3 times. It'll jump
Yeah.
up to 3 times, so hitting 4 people total.
Okay, here's 2d6.
7 damage to the monster before you. And roll me your normal damage as well. Plus 9 and 4 is minus
Cool, yeah.
13. So you actually outright kill the one before you, and it'll bounce 3 times. So this one... Do they get saving throws? Yeah.
Yeah.
They are
Saving
stunned
throws
on a
versus
failed
stun.
save.
Yes.
All right, so this first one will pass.
The
its
ones that are
saving throw,
feared
but
should
they'll
be
take
fucked off,
7.
right?
They move on their turn, I believe. I don't think
That's
they
fine.
get a free action of movement. This one will take 7 damage and be stunned. This next one will not be stunned and take 7 damage. 1, 2, 3 times. So 3 of them are damaged, 1 of them has been stunned, and we will roll initiative.
Okay.
Does mithril not get fucked by the monsters?
Mithril is non-corrodable.
So sometimes the
like
corrosiveness does matter.
Yes.
What about? So my moonblade is made of platinum. Would I understand that to be non-corrodable?
It's a great... Fuck me, I just rolled their HPs.
God damn it!
Instead
Devin.
of... It's fine, I'll just redo damage to them.
Oh, well, now they have higher HP. I'm just fucking with you.
Well,
Okay.
I think one is a little higher, one's a little lower.
Doesn't
But no
matter.
one else was affected, yeah.
Do I get double attacks that round?
No, that's your first round, so...
No, he's
Well,
level.
we're
Are you level 7
7
fighter?
Yeah.
Well, then I guess you do get 2 attacks that round.
I would like it against this guy then.
Do it.
14.
14 is a miss.
Okay.
So what is the rolling on a platinum sword?
I think a platinum sword is questionable at this point in time. I don't think anyone's bothered to investigate it. Platinum's a rare enough resource. Who the fuck knows?
If I hit it, there's a 50% chance that my sword is just completely broken forever.
Yes.
If it's corrodable, then yes, it's a 50-50 chance that your weapon is completely destroyed.
My understanding, though, is that rust should never, or platinum is like a pretty unique material. It doesn't like rust or corrode or anything, right? But I don't know. I mean,
Well,
mithril is
just
pretty.
use your weapon.
Platinum's a pure metal which doesn't rust. is what Google says.
Well, I mean, we should know this.
Great.
We've got like platinum and shit, right?
You wouldn't know if
You
it
guys
didn't.
have never ever
We've never
looked
asked
into,
this. Yeah, we've
does
never
my
asked this.
platinum sword rust? Like this is one
I
of those
agree.
questions
I agree
that
with
becomes
Koibu, yeah.
hugely important
Okay,
in the moment, but you
I
have
will
no
ask.
reason to have
We get
ever
one
looked
free.
into before.
Okay, 2E. We got big combat turns, lots of item interactions, everything. Can I ask? I'm gonna ask Anton. Anton, throw a few platinum coins on the ground and see if the creatures are interested. If you throw some platinum coins on the ground and they just ignore them, then it seems like they wouldn't go after platinum because it doesn't do anything for them. That would be my guess. Yeah?
That's a great way to test it.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic way to test it.
Then for my initiative, I'll roll into an attack, I guess, but I want to wait and see how they react to the platinum on the ground, if any of them are
Hey.
interested. I don't know how that would work.
I don't have platinum on me, so
You don't have the platinum coins? Who has the platinum coins?
those are on our party sheet.
You
So you
subtracted
got-
money off the party sheet before. What does that mean?
Oh, well, then there it goes. Sure.
Did you pay? Wait, did you guys not have the 220 gold? that
Tyrell
you-
had the gold.
I have 115 gold on my sheet. You subtracted...
Yeah, but the party
Take
sheet.
money from the house?
I took money from the house. Yeah.
Tell me you guys have some amount of money on you right now.
I have
Tyrell
100...
has money on.
I
him,
have
yes.
110 gold and 63 silver.
Does anyone else have money on
Yeah,
them?
I don't carry money on me because I weigh so fucking much.
You get the coin
Emmerich
purse of holding.
literally has bags of holding in his fucking liner. He should be carrying fuckloads of money.
I just assumed that it was in the bag of holding, though. The party sheet's worth of.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Steve. Where's the bag of holding that has all the money?
You're the one that does the inventory manager. You wanted to do it.
Oh my god, we're arguing about it. We've got it on us. We don't just have 5,000 gold sitting in the house when we can carry it.
Oh,
with us.
there it is. We have it on us.
So you're
then.
saying you carry all of your wealth on you?
I mean, why not?
Well, for a
There's
variety
a whole bunch of
well,
reasons
for
not
weight
to.
reasons.
Actually, no. There isn't a reason why not, because everything we're carrying is way more valuable than all of our fucking wealth anyway.
Don't look at my sheet. I ain't got shit on here.
Oh,
You
Koibu,
be
get
looking
off
at
my
Steve's
sheet.
sheet.
Don't. Well, I know you're the one that manages all the party sheet
Okay,
shit.
just because I manage the party sheet, that's where the money is. I'm managing the money. You should probably have shit in your bag of holding, saying like, "Oh, we have X amount." Okay, we had the money, Koibu. It's fine.
All right, it's too late to worry about it right now.
Yeah.
But
So-
you have no other money on you other than what is on your character sheets at this point in time.
Yeah, of course.
Fair.
The party sheet, you just happen to have an extra 220 gold in your coin purse of holding.
Yeah, I probably stole a gem off Valerian. Okay.
Yeah. Something got forgotten somewhere. But there's no platinum on you to perform these antics with.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
I tried to be
Christ.
careful.
I
I tried to be
understand.
careful, and I trusted the players. Should never have trusted the players.
Big mistake.
Well, you know what?
Big.
After this dragon, we'll look at some inventory stuff, Corbs. No worries.
All right.
Okay,
Monsters
I have 2
first.
attacks. I rolled a 6, but it's not me yet. Yeah, okay, go for it.
Yeah. First monster runs the fuck away. Anton,
Good.
that's within striking range of you. Do you want to take your attack of
Boom.
opportunity?
Yeah, I gotta. Why not? Nope.
All right. 13's a miss. Excellent. Second monster runs away. No one's within range. Tyrael takes his turn.
Okay, for one of my attacks, I would just like to kind of sort of stab the air and hold my sword up, and I want to know if they're still interested in me or if any of their eyes go towards the sword near a creature. I don't know if you want me to roll to hit or whatever, but I'm just curious to gauge their attention. I remember hearing in the past, a little metagaming, but I'm sure people know about rust monsters. In past campaigns, we've been able to leave metal on the floor and run because they'd be interested in the metal. So I imagine if I hold something they're interested in front of them, they might try to attack it or bite it or go for
Right.
it.
So you want to like wave your sword around near one of these guys' faces to see if it'll go after the sword?
Exactly.
Great. That'll just be your action, and
Yep.
we'll give you some sort of bonus to your defense if it tries to go after your sword.
Sounds
Wait,
fair.
it gives him his first attack. He's got 2 attacks. That should only count as an attack. It shouldn't be his whole action.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, it's not an attack, right? This isn't a I'm waiting to strike you. This is I'm trying to figure out how you're reacting. This is not an attack in any way, shape, or form.
Sure, whatever
This
you
is a
deem, whatever
Sure,
Koibu,
it's fine. Let's just.
Okay.
whatever you
okay.
deem right,
Yeah.
Koibs.
This dude flees. This dude flees. This one will come and circle around over here towards Anton and reach out with his antennas against you. Natural 20 to hit, Anton.
I'm blocking.
That's right. You said you were using 1 attack for a block every time. So just hit AC 16 with the block and don't roll a natural 20.
Okay, hold on. I gotta think.
Woo!
Okay.
All right. What's your shield made of?
This is my
Rohana's
Rohana
shield.
Yeah, so probably mithril.
This is your what shield?
Rohana's shield.
The same thing the sphere's made out of, right?
Rohana's shield. It is not mithril. Rohana's shield is actually leather over metal.
Okay, leather over metal. That's big.
Fine. I'm gonna give it like a save at a massive bonus because it's been worn by time and maybe the antenna like doesn't hit the front. Maybe it wraps around the back a little bit. I'm gonna give you a nice big fat save.
Wow, a whole +2 to save your item.
No, I don't want to even know what the save is. Just roll it and don't say anything.
Roll it. Okay.
No, we gotta see it in roll 20. I didn't
Wait, we gotta see it in roll 20.
Koibu, we gotta see it.
No, I trust him. Roll it with your hands.
It's not that I don't
I don't want to
trust
see it in
him.
roll 20. I don't want to see it in roll 20.
Okay.
If Anne's on shield breaks, what are we even going to do?
Don't jump. He's trying to get that +3 shield anyway, right?
All right.
We can't fight the dragon without a shield on Anton.
You're fine. It's fine. You rolled really well. It's okay. You don't want to know, so I will spare you the gory details. Next rust monster is stunned, and Anton's turn rolls around.
Oh my god, roll better.
Suck my dick.
Next rust monster comes over here, and it comes after Tyrael, who's waving that sword around. But Tyrael, it's not coming for your sword. It's coming for your harness, which has all these like metal straps across it.
Oh.
And it will score a 17 and 5 as a 22.
How do these things roll? Sorry.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna say like that meets, but there's no fucking way that I'm wearing my harness yet. Why the fuck would we have this shit on before we start climbing?
Okay, what metal object are you carrying on the outside of you that it's attracted to, if not your harness? I just picked something I thought you might be wearing. You must have metal on you somewhere.
Koibu, I'm a
You got
rogue.
like a dagger or something?
I'm a very rogue-like person.
Yeah, let it hit the dagger.
You got a dagger? That might be legit the only thing.
I don't know if I legit don't know because I don't have.
You don't have any gear that is metallic on your outside.
You probably have a
whatsoever?
dagger on your hip or something.
Why would I have a dagger on my hip?
So we can move past this bullshit.
Boots,
On my
gauntlets,
belt buckle,
leather
maybe on
gauntlets.
my. No.
Belt buckle?
Yeah, I guess it's going for your belt.
This has got to be a cold shot. That's a crazy precise.
Let's see.
That's
Rust
a good point.
monsters attaches metal determined by a successful attack roll. The metal rusts. So it's just kind of going after anything. If we want to call that like a called shot, then we would also be saying like if you're wearing plate mail, it doesn't need to. The AC of the plate mail doesn't provide protection against trying to hit the plate mail. You only need to hit AC 10, and then it would like erode plate mail instantly all the fucking time.
Okay.
So we're doing a balancing act here. It'll smash the metal clipping of your belt, which will.
Do I have?
This is part of a magical item, right? This is the.
Yeah.
the
Do I have stone skin
the
or anything
sword
still?
belt of holding. You
Yeah,
do.
you've got stone skin, so yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Neal, the question I have for you is,
Yeah.
would they even be coming after us if we've got stone skin on? It's a bit late for that now, but...
Yeah, I think they can smell the metal on you. They can
Okay.
at least smell the coins. They can probably determine that it's metal, but it's got like, it's being deflected by stone skin. You still like smell like a human, right? You don't just stop stinking and stop like emitting pheromones when you've got stone skin on you.
Mm-hmm.
But if they lick you, you probably taste like granite. That was that rust monster's turn. This one is going to come on over towards Anton as well with a 9 and an 8 to hit. And the other rust monster over here against Tyrael, it too will go after your fancy pantsy bulk buckle with a 17 and a 11, which are both misses. And Imric goes.
It's the end of the round, so I'll take all my shots now. Can I shoot this one in the back?
Yeah. This is a bow with ethereal arrows.
Yes.
Go for it.
20.
Ooh. Hit.
For 7.
Excellent.
Second attacks, third attacks.
Oh, do we get second
Yep.
attacks?
Yeah,
Do them all. Do all your attacks.
18.
18's a hit.
21?
21's a hit. 29's a hit.
Wait, we just do one at a time here. And then my third attack is a 13.
Is a miss.
Oh no, but the back attack, so +2.
15 still miss, yeah. Mutin's 21 is a hit for 7 damage. Which one are you fighting?
I would probably be fighting like this one.
That makes the most sense, yeah. Otherwise, you'd be getting back attacks against you. 7 on that one. And Tyrael, you hit with your Moonblade.
29.
29 is a single crit.
7
so
plus
you're
4.
rolling 7 plus
11.
4 is 13, and roll me a D100.
7 plus 4 is 11.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Even though
Roll
they
me a D100, Tyrael.
Fucking way.
Roll me a D100.
Am I rolling high or
You
low?
want high or low?
You want low.
This is bullshit. Holy
This
shit.
is absolute
I don't even
bullshit.
want to have rolled this. I don't even want to have rolled this. I put my sword away and crawl on the ground and die. I rolled low.
I'm gonna use the one again instead. This is too dangerous.
Yeah.
Fuck me. on.
Initiative. Right?
Sure.
Yeah, you're telling me you could have used your wand again?
Well, I just thought we'd kill them. I didn't think they'd be so tough.
Roll initiative. Players have rolled 9, 11.
At what point do these dumb motherfuckers...
Realize their futility.
The
Aren't they
starving
super
rust
slow?
monsters who are very, what do we call that are left here to scavenge what precious metals can be found and only fed enough to keep alive so that they act as guards for the dragon. Yeah, these
They're
are
good fucking
ravenous
guards.
creatures. They're at the edge of starvation, kept here just enough food to sustain them, but not enough to ever satisfy them, and so they are always hungry, always on the lookout for anything. The tactics of evil monsters. Okay, first two rust monsters will go. This one is against Anton. 19 and 11 to hit, both miss. Second one against Tyrael. 22 and 11. 22 will knock off a stone skin.
Mm-hmm.
And Imric goes.
Fear won them.
Fear wand again. Saving throws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for them. You guys make your saves as well.
Luck stones.
Still save versus
2 will pass.
Wand.
petrification polymorph or wand? Which one, Koibu?
Wand.
Wand.
Okay.
Oh,
We don't have any bait metal. We can just throw them and run, right?
You have gold.
I don't know if I'm supposed to have this gold or not.
I don't know what the fuck we have anymore.
All right, this rust monster goes first. It is terrified of the wand. It runs, provoking attack of opportunity from Imric.
Anton?
Anton, yes. Hit. 10 points of damage. Almost dead.
That's not a crit, yeah?
No, it's not a crit. Anton takes his turn.
I guess I'll attack. Miss.
12 is a miss. Tyrael takes his turn.
I'm attacking this guy to the left.
Wait,
Yep.
not with your sword.
Yep. I have sheathed my moonblade and I pull out my rose blade to fight. It's made of fucking quartz. So
Oh, fuck. No, hold on. I forgot.
what?
Your last attack with your moon blade is actually an attack with your dagger. I can't believe we forgot all about this.
How is it dagger?
When you
What do you mean?
struck out with your moon blade last time, your sword disappeared from your hand, landing on the ground, and a dagger appeared in your hand instead. The damage you did would have been dagger damage, not moonblade damage.
I would
You were
like him to
wielding a
reroll.
curse
I
+1.
don't know what's happening. Didn't we
No,
test
this
for
is
this?
good.
How
This
is
is
it good?
good.
I
You-
can't use my I can't use my
You can
sword.
Get rid of the dagger right now against these motherfuckers.
Yeah, what was the roll you made? A 13. The dagger would have hit, done actually the exact same damage because the 2 and the 4 are both on a D within the realm of a D20.
And it would have
or
died,
D4,
right?
No,
and
I-
the dagger would have been destroyed.
How?
So your
Because
cursed
it's
dagger is
10%
gone.
rather than 50%.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Damn.
I don't know how
Unfortunate.
this.
I forgot all about this. That was going to be a nice big reveal, even though someone's already spoiled
This
it
should have
for
happened
everyone.
against the dragon.
Wait, how did this not happen against the dragon?
Because we forgot all about it.
Jesus
thank God
Christ!
we
So we would have
forgot
gotten
about
fucked. Even though we tested, we magic checked, and we
tested,
fought
yeah.
with everything, and you just
Okay,
fucked.
wait. To be fair though, Neal, he never actually drew the dagger, so is he really cursed by it? I mean,
Yeah,
Georg
he's
wasn't
cursed
cursed by it.
No,
Well,
he's
it's not anymore. Dagger's gone. Let's
Yeah,
keep
whatever.
going.
It doesn't matter now.
Okay, wow, there's a lot
So
of
many
stuff.
gone.
details.
That we're in
Slipping
season
and
2 of
sliding.
Code Geass, and nothing is making
You
sense
pull out
anymore.
your quartz rose blade.
Yeah, I do, and I
Yeah.
bury it in this motherfucker because I'm still not risking my Moonblade, okay?
You hit a natural 20.
Yeah, I did.
You crit the shit out of the creature.
It gave me lots of...
Critical.
Oh, 1, 2, 5. That's what I'm going to roll, yeah.
Wow.
3 and 7 is 10 damage. And your blade is made of quartz, which cannot be corroded in any way, shape, or form.
Awesome. Also, have I picked up my sword, or is it just laying on the ground being retconned into another fucking campaign?
It's at your feet. If you want, you can kick it.
I would
behind
like
you.
to pick it up, and I guess put it in my bag, because I have a feeling if I put it on my sword belt and the sword belt gets corroded, it's going to disappear. So I'm just going to hang it on my fucking bag. I'm going to hammer a pin into my shoulder.
If you want to put it away in a bag, it's going to cause attacks of opportunity from everything around you while you like unsaddle your bag and put the sword in it. It's a pain in the ass. You're not like in a protective stance while you do it. You can kick it behind you for free, or you can take opportunity attacks to put it in your bag. Your call.
Christ. I'm just going to leave it at my feet then. Let it
Okay.
chill.
It's at your feet.
That's retarded.
The
What?
monster before you
Runs.
runs because
It's got a red
feared.
circle
Make
on
an
it.
attack of opportunity from both of you.
Both of who?
forgetting
Me or?
Anton
Yeah,
and
you two.
Tyrael. Can't believe I forgot about that dagger. I've been waiting to use it for so
Oof.
long. 19's a hit. 9 damage to the dude who just
God, he
runned.
just got fucked up.
I didn't get a double
He's
crit?
dead. You got a crit, right?
You crit.
Should be
so
double
9
crit,
plus
right?
8 plus 4.
Double crit with
yeah,
back attack,
it's-
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
dead.
yeah, 9 plus 8 plus 4 is 12, and 9 is 21.
21.
Yep, that'll kill it. It dies. Dead rust monster. And that is the end of the round. So second attacks from anyone who's got them.
Yeah, this guy right here. Dude, this quartz blade, I'm rolling well with this. This guy right here. Another 19 coming up. Nope, never mind. Fuck.
21 though. I'll hit.
Mouton will miss. You will hit for 8. 8 almost does it, but not quite. And initiative time. This guy is no longer stunned. 1, 2, 3. Bulk macro initiative. Alrighty. 2, 8. Imric, start us off.
Magic missile 1 on the last remaining dude. 10
Magic
damage.
missile wand.
Yep.
Ten points of damage on the guy on the left, you say?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it will kill him.
This encounter is just locked.
Whew.
Alright, well it's done now.
Next
Are we
rust
going-
monster flees, provoking attack of opportunity from Anton.
You're about to get a big crit.
21 will hit for 10 points of damage, not quite
2,
killing it.
wait, no, extra +2 for back attack.
22.
23. Is that
23 is
correct?
not gonna crit.
23.
No?
Still doesn't
Okay.
make a difference. Those have fled. Tyrael, take your turn. There are no monsters.
Do you want to
adjacent
roll
you
maybe a
except for the
D100?
dead.
Maybe he grabbed my Moonblade off the ground and dragged it with his tail.
That's a great point. You know, he might have grabbed it with his tail while he fled. Ugh, not today.
Okay. Well, we're done with these dumbass monsters, right? I would like to sheath
What?
my... Wait, they're gone, right? Every monster's gone?
Well, they're only gone for like, I don't know, 14 rounds, 14 minutes.
Hey, well, we need to fucking get the.
This one is still
Leave.
here.
Wait. Oh, did he pass
This
his
one
save?
doesn't have a red dart. This is the one that was... I don't remember what
Stunned.
one this is.
Okay, well, there's no attacks opportunity, so I will pick up my sword and I will sheath it while having
Yep.
my rose blade drawn, and I will run forward and attack this Malacca motherfucker, okay?
Do it.
With a big hit. God damn it.
Nice roll.
You miss entirely. This one had already fled. This one's dead. This one will return fire at you with its antennas lashing out with a 9 and another natural 20 modified 25, which will hit your stone skin.
I'm just
Koibu's
getting rid
rolled like
my,
4 natural
That's
20s,
good.
by
This
the way.
stone skin is getting weak. I can feel it. I need it to wear off.
It is. It wears off with this attack.
Good, great. That's exactly what I was looking for.
And it's Anton's turn.
Yeah, Anton's gonna run forward and attack. Charge.
Yeah. you charge into the creature, spear before you.
I don't know if it crits.
It does not crit. You stab it for 8 points of damage. And
it's end of turn, I get another attack, right?
Yes, second attack for you.
Yeah, it's a crit.
That will crit it for
Jesus.
3.
It doesn't clear by 10. It only clears by 9. So 7 and 3 is 10 points of damage, which is exactly its hit points, and it will perish before you.
All right, I will pull out some straight pieces of iron out of my bag. I have 10 straight pieces of iron. Yes, for spells. We're gonna give these to the rust monsters as we go by. We'll just sprinkle them and we'll just fucking run by and we'll keep going.
Where are these pieces of iron from?
In my bag. You can look.
They're spell components.
Correct.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are still 6 surviving rust monsters. You guys grab your shit. You proceed forward. They have been feared for 6 rounds, and I think the first ones were feared 3 rounds ago.
It's 1 round per level, and this one must have been created by a high-level wizard, so it should be more than 6.
It specifically says, in other words, creatures affected by the wand turn and move at the fastest possible speed away from the wielder for 6 rounds.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Take it back.
It's okay.
So these are very slow creatures, I remember.
Quite the opposite. They're very fast.
Really?
They have movement 18.
Well, if we leave shit for them, boys, they should come to this. Does that make sense?
I've got movement 18, Neal. So can I chase them?
So you're run as fast as they are. So you cannot chase them down, but you can catch up to them.
I can catch one and attack it if we want. Do we want to try to kill these?
Okay, I think we should. I think if they're starving, they'll keep coming up for us.
Fight.
Okay, yeah. I want to run ahead. Can I use my boots of springing and strutting to jump forward and attack at the end of my move?
Sure. You guys can run into the darkness. What is your source of light? Because right now
we've already thrown a light stone into the. Every time I get to my light stone, I pick it up and throw it into the distance. So
right. So what I'm saying is that this battle was within like your existing light radius, and the monsters have fled beyond the light radius. So do you? I'm just asking you to like pick up.
I'm saying that there's a light stone in the. There's already one like some amount of distance further down the path.
Or we don't need. I can just be carrying a light stone in my offhand. It's fine.
Okay, so you grab a light stone in your offhand so you can run into the air zone. Perfect. Those are the words I like to hear.
Well, wait a second. Are they skittering along the ground? Are they running along the walls or the ceiling?
No, they're on the ground. They have fled away from you, and 3 rounds after the initial section of combat ends, these guys start coming back.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's talk in between the middle of this, okay? I grab Emmerich by the shoulder and I pull. We skid to a stop. Perhaps it's not best to charge ahead recklessly in one of these caverns. There might be a trap that will hit us. Maybe it won't impact the rust monsters. No.
Yeah, maybe. I reach into a pocket and I'm going to throw out like a handful of pittons in front of us on the ground.
Do you have pittons?
Yeah, I was carrying some in my pockets.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Pittons should be pretty big, yeah?
Yeah, so you throw some pittons before you guys and then keep some distance?
Yeah.
Well, sure enough, like babies to candy, or meth heads to meth, the rust monsters run right to the pittons and begin to chomp and munch on them, faces down, consuming the metals.
All right, we get attacks, right?
You can take attacks if you want while they're chomping on the metal, but that will probably provoke them.
Can we just move past them? It takes them a while to do everything, right?
Yeah, you want to walk past them? You can walk past them while they feast.
We'll walk past them then.
Yeah.
Great. A few moments later, you will see 2 more rust monsters coming your way. The ones that were affected.
I will throw.
Well, look, they're almost dead. Just kill them.
Okay.
Yeah, just kill these ones.
Initiative then.
These guys are in one-shot territory, baby.
Trash initiative.
That is trash initiative.
Why do we have 3 rust monster rolls? I only see 2, Koibu.
There are only 2 rust monsters.
Only 2 rust monsters.
Why do I see 3? Oh, no, that's...
You don't.
Emerich's is different than ours. I don't know why. Okay.
The first rust monster will scurry towards you, right up towards Tyrael, the exposed and fleshy man, with a 12 and a 23.
I should
absolutely miss,
shut the fuck up! The 23 doesn't hit because of my displacement armor. They already ran away. Right. Chill.
Your displacement armor really works on them.
Yes.
Correct. Tyrael.
Okay. So this one attacked me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to attack the one on the left then. Okay.
Okay.
right.
You ignore the one before you and slash out at the one. You ready your attack for when it comes within range, and miss by 1.
Oof, okay.
Whoosh. Emmerich, take your turn.
I do magic missile 1. I do 1 against each. So against the damaged one, the one that's hero's attacked, that's a 4 damage.
That is enough to kill it.
And then against the other one, 5 damage.
Nice. These are huge monsters. Jesus. Second attacks, or do they get second attacks?
Anton's turn.
Okay.
First.
Miss, apparently.
Yeah, off by 1 again, and second attacks.
Easy.
Miss.
Don't worry, I'll kill it. 100%.
Miss. Initiative round. And it goes fast. Oh my god, it goes so fast.
Hold on, if I get a nat 1, I'll go arguably at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Actually,
No,
wait.
Your initiative is 5 with your sword, and their initiative is 3.
Okay, is it... okay, fuck, maybe we should have discussed this. This might be cheating, because now I want to tumble. And I can do that without a
you would
peer.
have had to declare ahead of time. You can't declare in reaction to an initiative roll.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but we're rolling initiative, because I could be like, well, I'm tumbling.
Yeah, but...
Okay,
There's no shot you
I
would
see
have.
what you're trying to do. You're trying to find a loophole in the rules, but...
I'm not trying to find... I mean, I'm the only one here without stone skin, and I know he's going to die eventually, but I'll give you this one,
but you would have
Koibu.
tumbled last round
I'll
then,
give you this
right?
one. No, because I had my armor, but that's okay. Go ahead. I roll my shit, Koibu. Fucking fuck me.
Lost
Fuck me,
monster.
Koibu. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me, Koibu.
21?
No, it's 22, Koibu. Fuck me.
5?
Hallelujah!
Fuck me.
It misses.
7 and 5 is 12.
Oh, damn
Two
it.
misses.
Fuck.
Material.
I feed my platinum sword into his mouth while hoping to watch my sword corrode. Whose turn is it? Mooton.
Kill him, please.
Turn.
Someone kill it.
Wait, is it my turn?
Yes! Look at the fucking thing on the left side.
I'm looking at it. It says 9, but I rolled 10 initiative, so I don't understand what the fuck. Your initiative was 9, though.
God damn it.
Yeah.
This fuck should be 10 then.
Yeah, and your initiative was 9, wasn't it? Yes.
It didn't update. Okay.
Okay, yeah, there you go. So,
there's
yeah,
the miss.
who's paying
Go.
attention?
Please go. Please fucking go.
Okay, my turn.
Nice. Mooton.
What? I went?
Just roll
28.
Roll it. I roll higher than a 4.
It's dead. Kill it.
All right. The 4 HP rust monster dies. The ones behind you are still chomping on the pittance that you threw on the ground. How many pittance did you throw, Nick?
Well, from
handful.
our home sheet.
How many pins did you throw?
Hang on.
You threw them all, right? All the pittance
No.
that you had on your...
6.
You threw 6?
6. Those are
Yeah.
thick pittance too. We get the big ones.
Okay, well then that should probably only take them 2 rounds to finish off. So you bought yourself 2 rounds, and then you just spent 2 rounds fighting these rust monsters. So you are, well, I guess that means if they are still hungry, let's roll a hunger check for them. Nope, they've fed enough. They're done. They do not chase after you guys. You've made it past the next layer of defenses. Time to keep going forward.
Okay.
Who's
Do we
in
need to do
front?
like a morale check or anything?
They did their morale check.
No,
You
do
guys
we
are
need
cool.
to? I'm just checking because it seems like morale is getting pretty low right now. So, but okay, we're good. Let's keep going. Spear out. 10-foot taps.
Out, we go. 10-foot
Careful.
pole.
Yep.
Spears back in my amulet. We go.
Everybody's.
Anton in the front. Tappy, tappy, tappy.
Yep, everybody's re-geared themselves. We've.
Emmerich, do you want to give him stone skin?
I don't know. Do you think I just use it now or wait till we get to the end?
Why the fuck would we wait? What is the goal of waiting?
So you don't waste any more charges before the dragon.
These seem like pretty important charges to me. Stone skin.
No,
me.
okay. Well,
Yeah,
so any more don't get used before the dragon.
I think you should stone skin me.
Okay.
Okay.
Cast stone skin.
Thank you. Oh, rock hard, baby.
4 plus 3.
Only 18 miles to go, guys.
Yeah, fucking kill me, dude.
You guys continue to march on what appears to be fairly even, flat ground. Not perfectly, it's still sort of rocky, but it's not difficult terrain anymore. You're still going to have to, like, haul ass to move forward. So you're force marching, you know, moving quickly through these tunnels. After 10 miles of traveling through these tunnels, you come across a section of ground that has been flattened, has been leveled, has been carved. It's maybe 50 feet long, reaching almost to the end of the light stone as you approach. And in the middle of it, in the length middle, but not the side middle, are a series of blocks. Not blocks, but like carved tiles on the ground that have like inlays on them and then like a little dragon face on them. And there's like, a tile that's maybe 8 by 8 and then like a 4-foot gap, and then an 8 by 8 tile and a 4-foot gap and an 8 by 8 tile all the way across side to side.
Okay, I need the comic music off because I'm stressed. You're elevating my blood pressure. I can't
this
do
music
it.
is not it. Fucking throws 10 rust monsters at us.
It's been 10 miles. You've had time to calm down, to relax for your.
everyone's
Okay,
chilled.
so revisit our. So what is our next obstacle on our Trail of Tears here? What was the? What was the?
Right.
Explain this one more time. Tiles, dragons.
Pathway is like 30 feet wide,
Okay.
25 feet tall, endlessly deep. Before you, instead of having sort of a rough natural cavern or a cavern that's been like carved out by dragon claws or whatnot, you have a well-worked stone ground. You can hear the new music, right?
Yes, our thinking music.
Great.
Thank God.
Okay. In this 50-foot section of like reworked, nicely laid stone ground, there are a series of of tiles, 8 feet wide, 8 feet long, with like a 4-foot gap in between them that go from one side to the other. That means they're, I don't know, like 20 feet from you when you're at the edge of this worked stone zone.
Okay.
And you can see that there are like dragon faces carved into the center of them, and then a rim around them, like a groove that goes around them.
Do we think but you said there's 4 feet of space in between. Is it like, does it drop in between them, or what is it, empty ground, or what?
That's ground, yeah.
How far is the distance from the start of the tiles to the end?
50 feet, he said.
50 feet for the entire worked stone section, but the individual tiles are only 8 feet wide.
Can you jump 50 feet, Steven?
I'm not jumping across this. I feel like there must be more complicated stuff here. I would like to tie the light stone to my silk rope and then try to throw it 50 feet ahead to see if it makes it to the other side, or if it encounters any invisible walls or anything else.
Sorry, I was doodling. Please tell me what you
I would like
said.
to tie the silk rope again around my light stone, and I would like to throw it ahead 50 feet. I want to see if it encounters any invisible walls or if it lands safely on the other side.
Land safely on the other side, and you can pull it back to you across the tiled surface without it dropping into anything.
Is this a
When you
fucking
pull
puzzle?
it back, do you put it across the tile, or do you pull it between tiles?
I would drag it across the tiles one time, and then the next time I
across
would drag
the-
it between the tiles.
Yeah. Excellent.
So I'll do 2 separate throws.
Great. Yeah, that's right. So it's 3 big tiles with the walls maybe 2 feet from the sides on either side, and then like 4-foot gaps in between.
Mm-hmm.
Well, time for a 10-foot pole, no?
Well, what happened when he dragged his light stone back?
Yeah, did anything
Nothing.
happen?
Just chilled.
Nothing.
And
all the way
nothing
through.
happened when you dragged it between?
Yeah, just
Well,
chilled the whole
detect
way.
magic wand, go.
Okay, yep. Detect magic wand.
You detected magic on the
just
ground
the-
before you.
Yep.
Yep. It doesn't appear to be magical in any way, shape, or form.
No magic. If it's a trap, it's mechanical.
Can I
All
check?
right,
Can
we're
I?
10-foot pulling. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Can I use
10-foot pole them?
Yeah, 10-foot pull. 10-foot pull them all first.
Yeah, I mean, I'll 10-foot pull as we go through. Like,
So there's a 20-foot section before you would even reach the tiles. So you're gonna have to walk across the worked stone before you reach these dragon tiles. Yeah.
Good luck, Anton. I pat him on the back. You're a brave soldier.
no, this is dumb.
What? Drakus is always going to remember your contribution, alive or dead.
Okay, tie rope to me. Tie rope to me.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You guys hold the rope and brace. If I fall, I have my shield that'll slow me down. You should be able to pull me up. Does that make sense?
Sure
Yeah.
does.
Okay.
Wait, real quick.
I have my.
Can we do an Azeron check? Where's that motherfucker at?
Yeah, where's he at?
Azeron is 10 miles before you and 1 mile above you.
So still
Oh,
unmoved.
that's fine.
Okay.
All right. I will take a few steps forward.
Wait. Before we do this,
Poking
real quick before we do this, you said that before us was an uneven cave. Is there a stalagmite or anything sticking out of the ground that we could just tie this rope around so that it's got like a really nice sturdy base? Nothing like
No,
that.
It's uneven, but no No formations.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Instead, I would like to. I'll pull out my pittons and I will hammer 2 pittons into the side and then put the silk rope then, just so that he for sure has a base and no one's gonna get pulled off.
Right? Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. There's no way
Okay.
he's gonna get fucked by this.
Okay, 10-foot pole, 10-foot pole, 10-foot pole. As I
Here,
walk
go ahead.
through.
Why don't you move yourself across the tiles?
This is
10-foot
dumb.
pole.
What does the ceiling look like? Is it also
Uneven.
smooth? The ceiling hasn't been
It is
worked at all.
uneven. Nope.
Okay, can you explain what's on the other side of these stupid things? Is there
Once
just the
you
cavern?
beyond the workspace, it's continued uneven cavern.
Why
it's
the
a-
fuck don't we just skip this then?
We
If
can't,
you wanna
it's
walk-
50 feet. Right?
It's 50
Can we
feet
jump?
across.
Can we jump 50 feet? Because if we can, we should just jump it.
There's no way you can
Gabriel
jump.
absolutely can.
No, with the
He's
materials.
springing striding.
I can jump 50 feet 1 time because I have my springing and striding plus
Yeah,
my cloak of the
that's
cheetah.
not enough.
Yeah. My springing and striding lets me jump 30 feet 1 time.
Can you put us at
30 feet.
Okay, sure. All right,
Okay.
whatever. I just walk forward. Fuck it. Just kill me, Koibu. I'm ready.
Wait!
Great.
I have detect
on,
remove
what?
traps.
You
I
walk
can-
forward. You
Wait, I didn't know. I didn't move myself forward. Hold. I did not move
I walked
myself up there. I'm moving myself. I was waiting for Steven to say something. Go ahead.
Okay, can I use... If he's able to tap all the way forward and tap the dragons... He taps the square with the pole. Nothing happens?
Yeah, he taps the dragon face. Nothing happens.
Can I
Okay,
use my
now what
find
to?
remove traps ability on all 3 dragon tiles?
Oh, so you walk up to the dragon tiles as well.
After he's tapped it and nothing's happened, I'll use find
Well-
remove traps on all 3. Yeah?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, come on up. What's your find remove traps chance?
35.
Cool.
Okay, when he goes up, can I go back and we tie the rope to him?
Yeah, totally.
Okay. All right, I'm back. Tyrell, you're good luck.
Well, Tyrael, what will you find but a series of of floor tile traps, not on the dragon faces, but between the dragon faces.
That is devious, Neal.
Okay,
So
if
we just walk on the dragon.
Wait, so you're saying you see my clicks, Koibu? They're here.
Yeah, I see your question.
These are where the traps are, in between.
Yeah, well, you come over and you take a look and you see that this tile that like rests between the dragon faces
Okay.
does seem to have some sort of like there's a crevice there.
Yeah, I
where
gotcha.
it looks like this tile could be depressed.
Okay,
now that
cool.
might mean that you failed your check on the dragon tiles and they're similarly trapped, or it might mean that the dragon tiles are totally fine.
All right, I back up and I talk to my partners.
Definitely a weighted trap here.
I believe that I see, I think there are traps in between the dragon heads, but it doesn't appear as though the dragon heads themselves are trapped.
All right, go
Well-
forward.
Wait, use the 10-foot pole and put all your weight on it.
Yeah, can you use a 10-foot pole and tap these tiles and see if they go down?
No. Just try the dragons. We know that they're trapped. Let's leave them alone.
Well,
Let's
maybe
just
we-
see if
Alright,
the dragon tiles.
I will walk up, and I will use the 10-foot pole with the rope on me now, and put my full weight on the dragon thing. Anything?
The only way to put your full weight on the dragon tile is if you are above the dragon tile and the weight and you're pressing all the way down.
Alright,
on the
we
pole.
all
It'd be
hold
worse than just standing onto it.
We all, push the pole in to try and simulate the weight of the person.
So all 3 of you are going to move on to this
Okay,
area. and
wait,
use
stop.
your
Okay,
combined
no,
weight to
this
jump
is what's
forward, pull forward
this is
to-
what's gonna happen. Anton is gonna stand right here, and Anton is gonna put his weight, and I think you should try to activate one of these traps. And then if you can put enough weight to activate that trap, then you can try the same amount of weight in a dragon tile and see if it activates that trap. So that at least
I will try to activate this trap.
All right, so you try to lean with all of your as much weight as you can apply on the 10-foot pole.
we know that the trap is gonna go down though, or we expect it to. So he's not gonna like fall in like a dipshit if the trap gets activated. Yeah.
Give me a strength check, Anton.
Okay, I have +4 to this. Would you agree, since of unfailing endurance, or no?
I think in failing endurance doesn't give you strength;
Doesn't
it gives
matter.
you like endurance. Yeah, but who cares? Yeah, the tile drops, and then you hear this rumbling noise coming from above you.
And I move back if I can.
Go ahead and give me a dex check. Should be fine. Yeah, you can tumble back fast enough that the stones fall from the ceiling and echo through the chamber as like huge blocks just tumble down through an illusory ceiling, splattering anything in here. It would have been huge damage had anyone walked across this area. However, the noise of massive stones in a long hallway echoes and echoes and echoes.
Surely not for 10 miles, though.
10 miles of echoes? I don't care.
Continue going.
Yeah, we would, one, it was worth it, okay? Just feel good about this decision, brothers, okay? Because Koibu's dipshit-ass subreddit is going to roast us for this, okay? But there's 2 things going on, okay? One is
Fuck
that...
Reddit, don't worry about that.
Yeah, one is that the dragon tiles themselves might have been trapped, and we might have just been killed here. And 2, we should be approaching this expecting that Azra knows we're coming. All of his fucking minions got slain at the front. There's no fucking way that he doesn't have some idea that we're going to be here, unless he's the dumbest dragon in the world, right? So that's fine. We had to check this. Getting there alive is more important than getting there being like fucking stealth rogue. So yeah.
All right,
go.
We go, Koibu. Right. You scramble over the rocks and hike for miles and miles underground.
Doing the back in the formation.
Back in formation.
Yep.
Anton in the front. Everyone else behind. Tap, tap, tap. Walk. Tap, tap, tap. Until you come to another section of worked stone.
Also, Azeron check. Where is this lazy motherfucker at?
Yeah, where's this bitch motherfucker at?
Why don't we answer those questions?
No!
And the other side of our break.
Oh.
Okay.
And why don't we go a little bit late today? Because I think we're going to have at least room for one more encounter. And I took that super long break at the start.
Okay, we will be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. So, you come across another area of worked stone. Where is it? Sorry, I'm trying to find the right. Here we go.
Okay.
This stone area before you is a nice flat floor carved with tiles, or more likely, carved to make it look like it's tiled, but the tile is actually just the ground below, and it's been cut into nice grooves. It extends to the edge of your light radius, which from where you're standing is probably like 80 feet.
Okay. So I would like to take my silk rope tied light stone, and I would like to throw it across the chasm as far as I can, see if it lands on another side that looks unworked.
Yes. The light stone rolls across the ground until coming into view are 4 large creatures, humanoids made of stone. They stand about 10 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what are they? Imric.
Gargoyles, maybe? I don't know.
How do we fight them?
Stone giants. I'm not sure.
What do you mean you're not sure? You've spent how many days perusing through this
I
monster's
don't know what they are, Neal. Do they look like gargoyles?
They look like 10 feet tall people made of stone.
Yeah,
Probably just golems.
Just golems.
Do you have Dispel? Do you have a Dispel wand or anything?
No Dispel wand. Do we have a scroll?
Do you have a scroll?
Yes. My last one.
Okay, well, cast it on them all.
What does the scroll do?
Dispel magic. You might dispel them from coming alive.
Okay, well, first of all, I use the wand to detect magic.
What's the radius of it? Or the range of it? Distance of it?
Of detect magic?
Yeah. It's greater than 80 feet, yeah?
I think so. No, it's 60 feet long.
You'd have to walk across the stone tiles to a little bit then to get within range.
Well, does he detect any magic in the stone tiles if he wants to use it there? I think it's fine to use it there if you want.
I don't know. Is it? It might not be.
Why
you
not?
tell me if you want to use it or not.
You said you've got like infinite charges on it, right?
No, but I don't want to walk onto the...
No, don't
stone.
walk on the tile. Use the detect magic to see if you detect any magic in the tile before us.
Oh, well, I can just look down and see that. Yeah, but I don't think that will be.
Yeah, you
you
detect
check?
magic on the tiles before you, and there is no magic.
Can you check them for traps?
I can, but my detect traps check is really low. Yeah, can I detect traps on all the tiles but right before me without walking onto any of them?
Yeah, there's no traps.
Wait, okay, I'm metagaming hard, but you didn't even roll, so that must mean there's absolutely no traps.
Totally. Yeah, I didn't roll. You definitely didn't see it.
Should we just try attacking one of them first and see what happens?
Why?
Why not just do dispel magic here? If you can get close enough.
Because I'm not sure whether to cast it on one of them individually or to cast the area of effect.
That's the area, baby.
Well, I'm guessing if there's some way that we can avoid activating them, we can just walk by, right?
Which we're not going to figure out.
Well, you're ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. How tall is the ceiling, Koibs?
25 feet.
Okay, follow me. Bear with me, okay? You listening? I'm an ideas man. I got an idea for my men, okay?
I like that, yeah. I love it, yeah.
So, you guys have in another dimension heard of Spider-Man, right? What if we use our pittons on the wall? We crawl across the walls so that we avoid stepping on any of the tiles.
Yeah.
We know that
Do it
you
fast.
You have to put me in the bag.
What? Sure.
You have to put me in.
Wait, no, we don't. Why?
Because I'm not going to be able to make that check.
You have to make a check?
Absolutely, you have to make a check for this.
Okay.
Cyril, you do it first. Let's get the pittons in place.
Okay.
Get the rope in place.
I will do that. I'm going to get the pittons in place. Wait, did the walls look worked or just the floor?
Just the floor.
Okay. I'm going to attach the pittons, and I'm going to begin to crawl across the wall. I'm going to go about 1/4 the way with the pittons there.
Okay.
Anything happening?
Oh yeah, totally. You get, you know, you get to about 1/4 of the distance actually,
That's what I'm going
and
for.
the statues walk after you, and we should roll initiative.
What? Okay.
Yeah, they walk in your direction.
Yeah, I will definitely be moving back immediately, and I will draw my sword. Can
Well, we gotta roll initiative first. We can do it.
Okay.
Because, you know, they spring to life, and that is your signal that something is going on. So let's resize everything to be vaguely appropriate for our
These
situation.
don't look like they want to be fucked with.
Magic swords can strike stone without breaking, right? Or do they break as well?
They would have to be, like, weakened already in some way, shape, or form. In theory, they can break, but it's, you know, rare.
It's not going to happen. Don't worry about it.
I hate all of you.
Too small for him. There we go. Great. Okay. So, you start walking across Tyrael. Everyone is watching with bated breath.
Wait, to be clear, I'm not walking across. I'm not walking on the tiles. You understand that, right?
You're climbing the walls.
Yeah, okay,
Right?
yep.
You're walling across.
Thank you, okay.
My
It's
apologies.
important. A big distinction, okay.
Huge distinction. What's the range of slow?
Are you asking me?
It's kind of a question to the ether as I look it up.
Okay.
Telling me these things are casting
Whoa.
slow.
I mean, that
90
seems to
yards
be-
plus 10 yards per level. Excellent. You get slow cast at you, Tyrael. Make me a saving throw versus spell. Luck stones apply.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, wait. We're about to talk a lot, okay? I don't know if it's enough. I have +1 because of the Lex Stone. That's 7. Yes? I have +2 for my Rohana's armor. That's 9. I do. +2 to all my saves. And then what do I get from that bless shit?
Rohana's armor gives you +2.
+2 to saves, yes. Muton was blessed 4 or 2?
Rohana's armor
I don't know
does
if
not
it's that versus this.
give
Hold
you
on.
saving throws. It gives enemies -2 to hit you, but it doesn't give you +2 to saves.
Wait, somebody told me that my Rohana's armor gives me +2 to all saves.
Well, that person was wrong.
Are you serious? They lied to me?
Yeah.
Okay, what
Or
about
they
my
were
ring of reaction? Does that impact slow?
That should impact slow. You shouldn't
Oh,
be slow.
that will impact slow.
That's big.
Okay.
That's big.
Yeah. You all have rings of reaction, right?
Yeah, these are the best items in the game.
Yep.
They really are.
Yeah, they are, yeah, for sure.
Tell Nick he can come back. He rage
You
quit.
have
He got
the
mad and
influence
left.
Of magic that impedes movement, such as slow or web spells while underwater. Okay, so forget about it. Doesn't matter. This is why Clertis was all, you got to get these rings of free action early game.
Good job,
All right, so the slow doesn't even work, and the monster stomps across the ground in your direction. He can move 60 feet, which that'll bring him to Tyrael, because you want 1/4 of the 80, which is 20, and 20 minus 80 is 60. So the creature kind of walks up to you, but can't get any closer.
Okay.
And the next one will also walk up to you, and this one will make a physical attack against you.
No problem.
Yeah. It's only a 23 to hit, which will miss because of Rohana's armor, which displaces you. And the stone golem slams his fist into the wall, like right beside you, bending the rock, making it crumble and crack. And Imric reacts.
Yeah, he dropped.
We're waiting for him to come back.
Let me see. Test.
Imric is paralyzed with fear.
He is, but he's getting his nerve back.
Anton will take his turn.
Okay.
He
Imric
says-
used the dispel magic troll, he said. Imric, hello?
Imric, are you
Rejoin.
here?
He needs to rejoin the Zoom, too.
Well, it sounds like his
He
internet is
can
fucking
hear
up.
us.
He's
Yeah,
going to restart.
He's going to restart. All right.
All right.
Well, let me do mine, I guess.
Yeah, Anton, just take your turn.
Okay. I can come up, right? Yeah, I'll fucking come up, I guess.
You've got movement to approach him.
Yeah.
All right, you
move up.
step onto the worked stone and approach the stone golem. Take your turn.
Wait, are we doing anything with that dispel thing, or are we just...
We're just delaying his initiative. We're pretending he rolled higher on the dice.
We're gonna wait. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so we can... Yeah.
So we can keep the pacing.
Yeah. I'm gonna use. I'm blocking obviously with my one thing, and then here's my attack.
16 is
16.
a hit. You skewer the stone golem in the chest with your Spear of Rohana for 9 points of damage.
It's gonna be yeah.
Wait, I think it glitched. I don't think you...
No, he did. He did.
Here, let me put it back for you.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Tyrael, you are clung to the wall. You've got pittons placed, and you're hanging on with one hand as this golem comes up probably near your legs. I bet you're pretty high.
Okay, just for my own knowledge, okay, I'm gonna argue.
Yeah.
I have been hammering pittons into this wall, and he just walked up and he took a swing and he smashed into the wall, assuming I was there. Can I gather from that swing, knowing how hard I was hammering these, how much it did, like what his plus to hit is?
You want to figure out his bonus to hit.
Yeah.
It's like an 8. That's my guess.
Why don't you give me an intelligence check?
Intelligence... Okay.
Great, that's a pass. It is greater than your base bonus to hit for certain. Your base bonus is at 6, so it's definitely better than you. Pretty much all I can give you with a 21, though.
Okay.
Nick, hello. All right, I'm swapping us to EU. Hold on, one sec. All right, testing.
I mean, if he's
Hello,
not...
Nick.
If the Zoom's not working either, then there's something going on with his shit.
I changed the server and everything, yeah. Okay, well.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I would have rather killed 10 spiders at the start.
Yeah, true. I wish she would have came in and fucked these guys up. What did you gather his bonus hit was? Greater than his?
Greater than
Greater than
6.
6. Yeah.
So they're gonna be big. MrMouton, I live in the city over from Nick, and my internet just bit the dust too. Do I? So wait, people are... So wait, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
what do you
this
guys want to
usually
do?
happens. You know, we can
We
just
can wait.
We'll chill for a few
wait.
minutes.
We could
see what
show the
happens.
artwork, I guess.
Oh yeah,
if you
that's
want.
a good pause.
Yeah, let me
Yeah.
find it.
Does this armor give me like the displaced self thing or whatever, or is it like a special thing only to armor? That's like a unique thing to the armor. I'm only asking.
This armor displaces you.
Okay, because people are saying displaced self gives +2 to saves as like part of that displaced self, but but maybe the armor is like unique or something.
Gains +2 bonus on saving throws for any spell or special attack aimed at him and not any other creatures around him. I would say like targeted attacks, like a Melf's acid arrow or something like that, would be caused by this, but not just like a hold person or a
Okay.
like something that affects a creature regardless of its location. As long as it can be targeted, will have its full effect. But something that is still has like an aim quality to it.
Gotcha. Is this this must have been the Riders of Scoria, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, the top one is the Riders of Scoria. And then the first 3 were done by the same duder, Jax, on the Koibu Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Jack showed up and started throwing down some good art.
Wait, what do you mean by that, Koibu?
So did AO. I mean, Jack's
Any
does
other
good
art
work.
wasn't good?
No, the stick
I'm
figures.
saying that Jack showed up and did superior artwork.
Wow.
True.
Link more. I only got one
And
picture,
AO.
but I don't know if you were linking more or not.
No, click it. There's an album.
I can't.
I'll try this.
Oh wait, hold on. This. Well, I can get there, but I gotta be. No, I can't get
Sorry.
there. There's no way to do it. I can't get there.
You can't get there?
I can left click your
That
thing. and
album?
do- oh, now I can maybe. Hold on. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, Koibu got there.
Okay, so we got this Riders of Scoria, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
We've got. Wait, what the fuck? This is from this episode, right?
Yeah, someone made that this episode already.
Okay, well, that's when we were all hiding from Azeron, the dipshit, behind our rock. I guess.
Yeah, Ezra on the blue.
These
And
are the
then-
Scoria banners.
Yep, those are Scoria banners. Then there's the hot. Oh, wait, you're not there yet. Sorry.
Tombs of Scoria. Azeron awaits. We've got Scoria.
Yeah,
I assume that's Scoria.
that's Scoria. That's a 10 hotness right there.
Nice. Okay. Well,
That's it, I guess.
Koibu, no.
Yeah, no, I
Carefully edited around. Got it.
High quality. This is the real superior artwork, guys.
Are we gonna be able to kill these things, dude?
Well, you know, it's going to depend if Nick comes back.
This has got to be one of the last encounters, right? Maybe the last one before him,
Yeah, definitely.
surely.
We should
what
have just
makes
dive bombed in the top. We should have gone to Tomato Town, like I said. That would have been the superior way to do this.
3 monsters and 2 traps, or 3 sets of monsters and 2 traps. Probably enough. Who needs more guardians than that anyway?
Who needs more guardians than just 10 rust monsters?
True.
We're gonna start employing these for the capital.
We are. We are going to have these. We're going to be breeding rust monsters en masse.
They're such a pain in the ass to control, though, right?
Nah, they're super easy, actually. We're just going to create like specialized wooden gear for everything. Wooden gates, wooden fences, wooden nails. Have you ever been to IKEA? You know those plastic interlocking things? We're going to invent all that technology, you know? Yeah.
It's gonna be like the carrot on a stick.
You could just do interlocking joints. if
Yeah,
you're careful
exactly.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people do try to keep and breed rust monsters for defenses. They are great for those purposes. Wizards prefer them because wizards don't really carry a lot of metal on them anyway, so they don't need like special gear to don and doff.
For sure.
If we're just continuing on Saturday, or sorry, if we're doing this on Saturday, if Steven's able to, would we instead just be able to continue this for like a 2-hour session, or do you want to do a one shot?
Oh, I was gonna do a separate one shot that was, you know, just like a not even like a proper Tombs of Scoria thing, just a on a separate IP or on no IP. Just
Okay.
Let's try these things out for funsies.
Sure.
How's the weather out in Florida?
I think it's been nice. Hello, Nick. Oh, I hear.
I hear.
Hello? All right.
All right,
Rejoining
that's big.
Zooms.
Yeah, I assume it's been nice. I didn't go out much.
Nice. How about LA?
Yeah, it's okay. Just always the same, yeah.
You guys out
Yeah.
west.
I don't know what's going on.
It's just the UK.
It's just weird that like the Guardian would still load, but Zoom and Discord wouldn't.
Really makes you think, doesn't it?
I don't know. Does it?
It is Imric's turn, I think.
Yeah. I rolled
Oh.
to use detect magic. I can't see the map just yet.
Yeah. Let's
I think it's a
turn the
30-foot
combat
cube.
music back on. Okay. So where were we? Anton took his turn. Tyrael was clinging to a wall. He was about to do something, and then we just started pausing and waiting for Imric to return. So Imric.
Yeah, I'm using Dispel Magic. It's a 30-foot cube. I'm still loading into Roll20, but I'm gonna try and hit all of them, but not Tyrael.
2 of them have moved forward and are now engaged with Tyrael and Anton. 2 of them haven't gone and are 80 feet away from you.
Great.
So you can dispel magic the 2 close ones or the 2 far ones if you've got the range, but not both.
You can't delay.
Yeah, can I delay?
Not with a spell. Oh, is the scroll?
Scroll, yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could wait for them to all walk up.
Mm-hmm. In fact, can I wait to do it until you get them as they're moving?
Sure, yeah, you can cast a spell as they're approaching.
Yeah,
I
right.
suppose.
So as soon as they're within 30 feet of each other, I'll do it.
Great. The Tyrael takes his turn.
We need big crits.
Yeah, we're trying to attack even though he dispelled. I guess I rolled it, so.
He did not cast his spell. He is waiting for it.
Yeah, but I mean, is it worth it even attacking them then?
No reason not to.
Yes, it probably is.
Well, I can disengage and run away.
No, but
Well, we're not gonna get
I've got a
dispelled.
feeling it's not going to work on all of them, so...
Okay, I'm attacking this guy then. Is it,
Are you attacking while still clinging to the wall?
well, no,
or
I
are you
mean, I
gonna
would
drop
hop
down
off
to
the
ground
wall.
level?
Yeah, I'd hop off. Yeah.
Okay, give me a tumbling check because you're up more than 10 feet up.
Okay.
Fine, you've got like 18 dex or something. Yeah, totally fine. You hit the ground, you do a little roll, you don't get stepped on, you don't take any concussive damage, you get to your feet, make your sword attack. 27 is a hit. It
Is that not a crit?
Clears by 10. It is a single crit on the monster before you.
That's what I'm talking about. And these are big creatures.
Is it versus large? You said 10 feet tall.
They
That's
are
large.
large.
Okay. So on the oh fuck, I'm picking him, but am I able to hit him? Because I would hit the one that Anton's already hit.
Yeah, totally. You
Okay.
can roll to the ground, move there, smash him.
Okay. Damage 2 times. No. Oh fuck, I fucked up. I'm clicking the wrong sword.
Wait, you can have the roll though. It's still a 12, right?
It would be the same roll. It's just a
It's
different
the same
modifier.
roll.
It's the same roll. Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
So 16 damage to hit.
Oh fuck. Okay, we'll take the other roll. That's fair. No, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do the 12 and the 2.
Okay.
So 16 against the creature. And then Imric's spell goes off.
Wait.
Did he just
Wait,
teleport away from his
no.
chair?
Yeah, that's not 5 and a 2. That's 12 plus 5. That's 17.
No, 12 plus.
18, 19.
Oh, yeah, there's another 3 in there. Good call.
19 damage. Nick? I don't know what
Dude,
I don't know what the fuck he's
He just
doing.
ran away, dude. He's gone.
Ninja Van.
Maybe he had to pee.
Nope, he's
He's
back,
back.
again. Fucking
I-
teleporting.
I don't know. I'm struggling to get rolled.
You British internet boys. There it is. Oh,
It is.
what?
That's Brexit.
That's Brexit for you. See what happens? He Brexited his whole internet connection.
That is the look of someone about to murder another person.
Oh, he's back.
Nick, how you doing? Oh.
He's teleporting.
All right. Well, what do you guys want to do about this? Should we just leave it here? I think it would be kind of anticlimactic if we spend the entire hour waiting.
You wanna
and
give him 5
battling.
minutes?
Let's give him 3 minutes, okay? 3
3
minutes.
minutes.
Cool, let's do it.
Nick, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah.
Nick, count to 10 for us. Slowly, go.
1,
Oh, he's
2,
in.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay,
That's
roll
big.
20. Is roll 20 loading?
Sort of half loading, not really. But
Okay.
I'm getting a pop-up on Roll20 saying that they're experiencing issues.
It's not roll 20 experience issues. That's you, baby.
So
I
what are we
did-
doing? You're
What-
doing
he's
the,
coming back
the
in.
spell scroll?
Let him think.
Yeah, okay, here we go. I'm doing the Dispel Scroll when the other 2 at the back move in range of the others.
Yeah, they step forward. You throw down, you pull out your scroll, you read the magic incantations. The words on the paper turn bright red, fizzle the paper all around you. Dispel magic is thrown down as the stone golems walk towards you, and to your horror, they are completely and utterly unaffected by it in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
The first one marches right up to Anton and cast a slow spell on him. But it doesn't matter because Anton is immune to slow. The second one will also march right up to Anton and will make a physical attack against you, Anton.
That one can't. You know what? Never mind. That's fine.
The other one could move forward a little.
No, I'll shut up. I'll shut my mouth.
Roll a 22 to hit you.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
So Stone Skin, does it have to hit your AC to knock off a charge? Or does it just have to hit
Nick?
AC 10?
I don't think it says. In the past, I'm trying to remember what we've rolled.
Spell blocks 1d4 attacks plus 1 attack per level, per 2 levels. Stone Skin, cast by 9th level wizard, would protect against 5 to 8 attacks. An attacking griffin would reduce protection by 3 attacks each round. 4 magic missiles would count as 4 attacks. So I think it protects against...
Like actual hits.
Yeah, we've been ruling that it protects against hits, and that's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Um,
It should definitely have to hit.
Here's the question. Does Stone
Yeah,
Skin slow your
that's
movement
fine.
or anything?
Nope.
Okay, so then the implication is that you can still be free to move and dodge and everything else, so, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, second
All right,
attack.
so I think the second attack would have hit you, but your Stone Skin...
Wait, what do you mean it
Oh,
would
no,
have
no,
hit
no.
me?
22 doesn't hit you. No, you've got
No, it
27
doesn't.
AC.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Second attacks.
23.
23 hits.
No crit. 9.
9 points of damage. Tyrael.
Do you have any of those charges? Are you using those, or?
Not on this one. Maybe next.
Okay. I'm gonna attack this guy again.
Yeah.
21.
21 hits.
15 damage.
Excellent. They are badly wounded. Well, the one is badly wounded, and we roll initiative.
It's big.
I think using your thing to kill him this round would have been good.
Yeah,
Oh, but you have?
don't know if electricity damage affects stone.
Well, I don't. Yeah, because it's magical. I don't know if it would matter or not. But yeah, okay.
Yeah.
True. True and based.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Anton's got good spells here. You can just finish him off immediately. Easy.
Yeah.
All right, MrMouton, you
I
are
am not
first.
using my thing. Here is the
You are
spear
not
attack.
blocking, you mean?
Sorry, I am not using my spear of Rohana to
Shock.
do the lightning. I'm not doing lightning.
Just a regular stab.
Yes.
14 is a miss. Whoosh.
I'll get him next time.
This stone golem is just going to walk right past Anton, provoking attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh no, not the one.
With +2 for back attack is a hit, though.
7.
For near to minimum damage, and then it will swing its mighty fist in the direction of the mage with a 20 to hit.
Hits, but I dodge with the displace.
What, the first is slice?
Excellent.
Okay.
The next one will step forward and and attack Anton with a 20 to hit, and Tyrael takes his turn.
Okay, attacking the weak one over here.
Yes, the stone golem is crumbling before you. Your
24?
sword plunges into him, and the whole thing falls to pieces.
Okay.
Imric.
Remind me what we said about bows.
Oh, I'm
They
sorry.
do-
You actually go a little bit later. Your initiative must have changed. Sorry. The next stone golem makes an attack against Tyrael with a 13 as a miss.
Okay.
Using bows in melee range, you're saying
17.
gives attack opportunity.
Yeah, but you can make your first one while the creature's walking towards you. So you can make one bow attack, and then your second and third shots would be lost.
Okay.
Even though he's already engaged with you, it's still allowed.
16.
16 is a hit.
3.
That does absolutely no damage because these creatures are immune to magical
Ethereal?
weapons of +1 or lower enchantment.
It's ethereal arrows, though.
Doesn't matter.
No.
It's a golem. Yep. Your bow is useless.
Wait, my bow is. Wait, I've got a +1 bow.
Yeah, it's immune to weapons of +1.
Okay.
You need +2. So, question: in the future, is there any way for me to stop something like going after one of my allies? Can I use my block attack maybe to like get in front and like hold him there, or?
Yeah, but I think that's sort of like I'm going to
That's a
screen
action.
this area. Like you
Yeah.
could say I want to engage this one golem right here, and I don't want to let him pass me. So if he walks around, I move here. But when you've got like 3 golems,
Yeah, for sure. I
it's
agree
going to be a
with that.
little bit problem. But yeah,
Okay.
in theory, you could totally do something like that.
So I'm gonna screen this guy and I'm gonna attack him. Is that fair?
Yeah,
Second attack, coming out.
go for it.
18.
hits
7
for close to
Jesus.
min damage.
That's average damage.
Yeah, it's close to average, actually. Yeah. All right. Initiative.
Wait, I have second attacks. On this
oh.
guy right here?
Yeah.
Can I move? I should be able to move over and attack him, I think.
This guy here?
Yeah. Right?
Yeah, but you're going to turn your back to the other golem in order to do it, and that'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's why I'm
If you,
not
like,
going to do
turn all
that.
the way
Of course,
around.
I would never do that. Okay, I'll attack the one in front of me then.
Go for it.
29.
Critical hit. 8 and 7 is 15.
Okay.
Excellent. And we roll initiative. And hey, he rolled initiative for invisibility. Okay. Great. We know what he's doing. Imric goes first and casts invisibility and disappears.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if that was worth it, but okay. Because he still has a stone skin, right? But, okay. Yeah.
But he's gone now.
Oh, he says he's on roll 20.
Anton.
Yeah, it's fine.
No,
I'm
not
sorry. I had a
Anton.
50. I had a 15.
Yeah. Next golem, the one fighting Anton, will crush you with a 30 to hit.
That will hit. But
And
Doesn't clear by
spend
stone
one
skin.
of your stone skin
Oh,
charges.
thank
that's a
God.
stone skin.
Okay.
The next golem will take an attack at Tyrael.
Wait, actually, sorry. I have a block.
Oh, yeah, go ahead
I have
and
my
throw
block
your
going.
block in there.
No.
Oof, nope. Okay. Next one attacks Tyrael with a... Oh, 30 again, yeah.
Okay.
Which will remove a
skin.
stone skin.
Okay.
Tyrael.
I will attack this guy in front of me.
Yes.
Ugh, 14.
Miss.
Okay.
The one against Imric turns around, walks away from Imric. I'm going to assume Imric does not want to make an attack
No.
of opportunity that would break his
No,
invisibility.
thank you. No, thank you.
Okay. Oh, you're back. Oh, thank
So,
God.
yes.
And will instead come up from Anton's behind.
I should be able to move, right? And like at least not have a back attack. Like as you're moving in combat, I should be able to be against 2 people. Come on.
You get
He's
one
a loud
free.
creature. You'd hear him coming. Someone can shout. He's coming up from behind you. I think you can like step and turn like
Yeah.
this. You still won't get your shield because he's coming from your awkward side. But
My
you'll
shield.
be,
Sorry, my shield. The character is wrong. My shield, I
Oh.
believe, is on my
in your right hand.
Yeah. Unironically, that's just how.
Because
it is.
he's, left-handed. Or ambidextrous. But...
Sure.
I
Well,
think
then never
we
mind. You
ruled
get
this
your
last
shield.
episode.
It's just a flank then. So 28, 29 is still going to be a hit,
Yeah.
and will.
But I
burn
should.
a charge.
No.
I don't have a block this round, right? No.
Yeah, you already used your block.
Yep. Burn a charge.
And then it is your turn.
Okay. Here's my
Antoine.
attack.
Double crit.
I'm gonna be doing that on the front guy that I've been attacking.
Yeah. Makes
Whoever
sense.
I've been attacking.
This dude up
1,
here.
2.
One more attack damage roll, please.
I
17.
haven't rolled a single 4.
17.
5, 4, 9, 17. Yeah.
And then I second
Thank
attack.
you.
Yeah,
Second attacks all around.
22
22 is a hit.
for 5.
Fucking Christ. Okay, then I'll be attacking this guy. 25.
Hit. Clears by 10 is a crit. Actually, go ahead and roll me another d12 in there.
my
Wow,
God.
9 points of damage.
It's fine.
Neal, after I cast, can I just move like well back?
Yeah.
Yeah, my full move range.
Yeah, you did a 180 feet backwards.
Yeah, okay.
Great. So now you're 180 plus like 30 from the party. So you're like 210 from this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And initiative.
Okay.
Oh wait, the bow doesn't do it. Fuck.
True. That's why you wouldn't.
My
have done
initiative. My initiative's 3 higher.
3 higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, it's being stupid.
So it should be a 13.
Yeah. No. 3 lower. I mean, it's 7.
Ah. Well then, you are first, Imric. What are you doing?
Cast magic missile at this one.
Excellent. I think you can still see him. There's light all around, and he is large, very large.
13.
Problem? Troll face?
What?
Just waiting on you.
13 damage.
Yeah, that's what we say.
He's
Yeah,
doing
I'm just
something.
double checking.
Just
I
double
had a sneaking suspicion that they might be immune to magic missile, but they're not.
Of course.
They don't seem to be. Okay, cool. 13 damage, and this is off of the wand.
No.
No, this
He
is
casted
just
it.
you.
Yeah.
Does the
Perfect.
music need to
Love
be
it.
replayed or?
There is music now. Let me
I wouldn't
stop and
reload
start
roll
it.
20 right now.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
kind of scared of
that's true.
reloading. So okay.
Don't. Yeah, I will just
Just wait.
change tracks. Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
But
Let's
can.
try this one.
0 out of 0. Nope. That's fine.
I can
it's
hear them.
not started
It's
for
fine.
me
It's
yet.
fine.
Yep, just go.
I can hear them.
Yeah, he can hear
Can
it.
you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah.
For now.
Okay.
Cool. I don't hear it, but that's fine. You guys can hear it.
All right.
Tyrell's turn?
It is Tyriel's turn. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm attacking this dude again. 19,
19 is a hit.
13 damage.
Excellent. The +5 platinum moonblade pierces the stony hide of the stone golem as easily as if it were flesh. Rips it back out again, and this guy over here will crush Anton from the flank as best as he can. 19 to hit is no
Nope.
good. New Anton
Here's
takes
Anton's
the
attack.
turn.
I am using my spear charge. 22.
For 7 and 2d6.
10.
Oof.
Nice roll.
Oh. Just one charge, right? So it doesn't bounce anywhere.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Using one charge when attacking causes a bolt that does 2d6 and stuns the target for a round.
Yeah, he's dead though. Right?
I don't know. It looks like he has
No,
1
he's
HP.
No, he's alive.
It's liver.
Oh, I couldn't see.
Mind-based spells, certain spells, low, cannot be affected by. And those are mind-based. Nope. I guess it is stunned. He loses his next round. The monster before Tyrael will bring up his stony foot and try to stomp you down. With an 18 and 13 is 31.
It's stone skin charge.
Yeah. Because otherwise that would be a double crit.
Yeah.
All right. Down another stone skin shard.
Second attacks.
Last monster loses round, so second attacks.
Nope.
I'm just going to move you closer for ease.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'm hitting this one again.
Yep.
There's no way that like I can hit the other guy without turning my back to completely.
Sorry, I'll kill that one.
Okay. All right.
Guys,
Yep,
focus.
I'm attacking
this
this guy.
time.
22.
22 is a hit.
10 damage.
10 points of damage. Excellent. And initiative round.
Please just. Oof. Jesus. Get us all these good max rolls almost.
Yeah. At least.
Get the bad rolls out of the way right now. Imric
get
starts
one.
off his turn.
All
Nice.
right, one missile against the really damaged one
Mm-hmm.
for 5.
This is the wand?
No, this
Yep.
is actual magic missile.
An actual spell again? Okay. And then
Yeah.
the other 3,
At this
other
one
2? At that one. Okay.
for another 8.
Ooh, close but no cigar.
Nick.
I did my best.
Disappointed.
All right. The one on the top will try to kick Tyrael into the earth again.
He's gonna miss this one though. Natural 1.
30 again. It's a great day for dice rolls.
Another stone skin charge.
Yep. This next one is Deadsies, and so it's the one behind Anton, or
Not
beside
behind him,
Anton. Yeah. And I guess you're now probably facing him squarely. Yeah. And he will again try and kick you into the ground with a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Tyrael.
First attack, or is this our second attack?
This is your
first.
first.
First attack. Jesus. 30 on him.
Huge.
Crit, double crit. You will kill the beast. It crumbles before you. Golem
22?
gone. 22's a hit for 5.
Here's my second attack.
Miss.
Okay.
I'm gonna come and do my attack
Yeah.
on him. Okay. Do I get backstab or anything? I don't think we talked about this because I don't get
No,
this.
not on golems. They don't have any organs that are vital.
They're
he get flanking?
humanoids. But okay, I get a
They
back
don't have
attack at
vital
least, right?
organs.
I get a back attack at least, right?
You get +2 to hit, yeah.
Okay. 29.
29 will hit, will clear by 10, will crit.
Big.
17.
17 damage. And initiative.
Come on, good initiative. Let's just kill it real fast.
That's
Nice. Oof. I'm gonna roll a 6. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Nope. Wrong one. That's not what I was looking for. I wasted my roll. I'm so sorry.
All right, Anton, you and the golem go at the same time. It's focused on you. It wants to kill you. 22?
No. 16?
Yes.
8.
The spear strikes the creature, wounding it. Tyrael takes his turn.
25.
25 crits
14.
for 14.
Imric?
I engage from behind, back attack with the sword.
You do not have the room to approach because you are 210 feet away.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Can I wait? Now I can charge. No.
Yes, you can charge. It'll give you a penalty to your AC.
Yeah, but I get a +2 to hit, plus back attack,
Yep.
so this is a 30.
That will
Crit.
hit and double crit. Roll me 3 times damage dice.
Big damage.
We get second attacks anyway. This deck is
Yeah,
100%
this guy's
dead.
dead.
15.
All right. The golem lays slain at your feet, crumbled to dust like his brethren.
Easier than the rust monsters.
Well,
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Okay.
Sadly, yeah.
How many miles away are we? Is it just 1 mile?
2.
Two?
9.8. Oh. 2 miles. Okay. it's
How
not
many
too
miles,
bad.
Koibu? I check right now.
You check. You find yourself. I mean, at this point, it's just telling you a mile above you, which
Oh.
means the horizontal distance must be near to insignificant.
Let's move forward until we find the wall then. That's what we're looking for, right?
Hey, wait, can we? Has everyone still got stone skin yet?
We all appear
I
to.
don't know how many charges, but yeah.
We don't know how many
Okay.
charges, but we all have it still, yeah.
It's not. I mean, I reckon we can kill the dragon in like 2 rounds, so
All right.
it might be enough.
We continue forward looking for the way up.
All right. Not far beyond this area. In fact, all you got to do is walk to the end of this zone, and you will see the cavern widens and recedes back even further. Workstone all along the ground until it's maybe 100 feet wide, and then you come to a section that is 100 feet wide, 100 feet across, and goes up dark.
And how
Can I check for the dragon compared to this angle?
Directly above you.
And it's actually 1 mile
In the
up.
darkness.
1
mile above you.
So that's over 5,000 feet then that we're climbing.
Nice one, Balorian.
What a cuck dragon. We should have just dropped in from above. I bet it was way easier than this. And it would have been way sicker. We got a bit
We're
better
killing
artwork.
that fucking dragon too.
We are killing the metal brass dragon or whatever the fuck.
Wait,
Moments
hang on.
ago, it was what a nice dragon, and now it's like this piece of shit.
They were a
Can we
nice dragon
realistically
up until
climb a
they
mile?
said, well, we can. It's just going to take a long...
No, I don't know. I feel like Anton will die if we try and do this.
Why?
Oh, you can go in the bag.
Yeah.
Go in the bag.
Because it's like dex checks. I mean, what's my dex? My dex is okay,
Oh.
13.
The dex is not the problem here. It's endurance. It's being able to pull yourself up mile after, thousands.
Good thing we have unfailing endurance on.
True.
Ooh, that's true.
That helps quite a
This will
bit.
come in handy here.
All right, well, then if it's not about the dex and it's about the endurance, but we've got unfailing endurance,
Okay.
might as well just say we make it.
Here's
right?
a
Maybe
just
not a problem.
here's a question for how this works, okay? Can I walk around with Anton in my bag and just kind of pull his head up and ask him like, "Hey, where do you feel like Azeron is?" and then just put him back in? Can I pull him up and talk to him and put him back in?
Absolutely.
If you put him as like a papoose on your front and pull his head up,
Yeah.
you could probably just ride with his head outside of your backpack.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I just want to hear him talking about like where Azeron is. He's our little radar, right?
Yeah. But we're gonna be silent,
Well,
and I think you should hold my shield.
I can strap the shield
You know
onto my
what?
back. What?
This is
Oh,
all
is this good?
great conversation for next week because we're gonna have to recap all this and remember what our plans are. So might as well just make them next week
Sounds
when
good.
we fight Azeron the Blue.
We're fucked.
No, I think we made this. I think we did fine. No problem.
Yeah, as long
Hey,
as it
actually,
doesn't attack you while you're climbing.
Why would they do that? It's not gonna happen.
why would you? That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Why would the dragon have all that carefully prepared stuff above when they could just attack us climbing? Why would you do that?
All right.
All right. Well, hey. Oh, we haven't done shoutouts for a while. Nick Greenzerg, where can people find you?
AG_Greenzerg on Twitch or just Greenzerg on YouTube. Please follow. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Mooton.
Twitch.tv/MrMouton. I stream every day but Wednesday. Yeah, come check it out. We're playing Bloodborne now, so 7 a.m. EST.
Destiny, twitch.tv/Destiny. And Koibu, what's your next campaign?
We got Embers of the Wilds on Saturday morning, which is going to kick off a 48-hour marathon stream for me and whoever wants to come by. So that'll be Saturday, Sunday, into the early mornings of Monday. We're going to play Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition, which is based on 2nd edition AD&D. And I've never played this one before, so we're going to see where we get. We'll do some arts and crafts, some other projects. It's going to be a thing, so come on by anytime this weekend.
Jesus. All right, well, we will see you guys. At the worst, we'll see you guys next week at the same time. Then we might be here Saturday, too. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Have fun. Peace out. Good luck. Rip on.
Bye-bye.
Wait, no.
Patreon questions?
Yes. 2 questions on the Patreon. Number 1, question for Koibu. If magic frequently consumes precious metal and other resources... Wait, hold on. This is long. If magic frequently consumes precious metals and other resources, does that mean that the quantity of those materials in Arcadia is becoming more scarce as it's destroyed?
Well, it gets balanced by the drawing of precious metals out from the earth. So if the rate of consumption is higher than the rate of gathering, then yes, it is slowly being drained. But if they can pull precious metals out of the earth more than they can through using them, then the amount of metal increases.
Gotcha. And I imagine since we're playing in like quasi-medieval times, we're probably nowhere near exhausting the planet of resources, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
you would have to do
industrial.
some
Like
epic
industrial
amount
level.
of magical stuff in order to destroy. Like you're going to lose more when a ship sinks. You're going to lose more metal than you're going to lose in a year by, wizards consuming it through spell components.
And then this one is the next one is what was the most memorable sexual or romantic encounter for each of the brothers before the start of Tombs of Scoria?
Oh.
Same sex, opposite sex. Anton I get, but Tyrael could be such a prude. I'll go first. Tyrael just doesn't have time for that in his life, okay? He was spending a lot of time with his uncle. Now he's training, working to help the reputation of his family. Yeah. Imric and Anton.
Well, Imric, let me tell you, it's no stranger to the warmth of a woman. In fact, over the years, throughout his studies, throughout his days of partying, he's lost count of the number of women that he's brought back to his house and bedded. Epically, just a never-ending conveyor belt of noble, common, whatever you could find, really. But unfortunately, he's never had a meaningful connection with any of them.
Anton loves his god, Velthara, and is waiting for her. So,
Wow.
So we got a party of sluts and virgins, is what I'm hearing.
Bro, exactly. Celibates. Not
Yeah.
Don't
By
shame me,
choice.
Neal. Don't slut shame me, Neal.
okay, we're Volcells. Okay, get it right.
yeah, we're voluntary.
Yeah,
We don't want you to get cancelled before the next episode.
true. Yeah.
There's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with the word slut unless you demonize it yourself.
Oh, okay. We'll see how that one works in the room. I remember that for my next debate. Okay.
The counter cancel. Nice.
I mean,
That's
maybe
a
I
rare
just
move.
grew up in weird places in the world, but no one I know uses that word as a derogatory word anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see, I guess. All right. Okay. Well, hey, we will be back at the worst next week and possibly on Saturday. We'll see you guys later. Peace out.
Bye-bye.
Bye.